All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend and fellow genius, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, I heard you have some groundbreaking news for us today.
Yes, Joe. After years of research and experimentation, I have finally figured out how to make energy out of masturbation.
You're kidding, right?
No, I'm dead serious. It's all about harnessing the power of the male orgasm.
This is wild. How does it work?
Well, it's a bit complicated, but basically, we extract the kinetic energy from the rapid hand movements and convert it into electricity.
That's some next level stuff, man.
And the best part is, it's completely renewable. Every time a guy jerks off, we get more energy.
Looks like we'll never have an energy crisis again.
Exactly. And think about all the money we'll save on batteries.
I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk, the man who powered the world with his own hand.
It does have a nice ring to it.
But what about women? Can they contribute to this energy source too?
Of course, Joe. We have a special device for that. It's called the Orgasm-O-Matic.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, it's all about innovation, Joe. And I'm always thinking outside the box.
Well, I can't wait to see the reactions to this. Thanks for sharing your groundbreaking discovery with us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
And I gotta ask, with your strict immigration policies, are you also deporting beloved children's cartoon characters?
Absolutely, Joe. No one is safe from my deportation force. Not even that little explorer, Dora.
Wait, Dora. She's just a harmless girl who goes on adventures with her talking backpack.
Harmless? Joe, she's an illegal immigrant who crosses borders without proper documentation. And don't even get me started on her criminal activities.
Criminal activities? Like what?
Well, for starters, she's always trespassing on other people's property. And don't even get me started on her monkey boots. That little guy is a known accomplice.
Wow, I had no idea. What about Swiper?
Oh, don't even get me started on that sneaky fox. He's been stealing from hardworking Americans for years. It's time we put a stop to it.
But what about her positive messages of friendship and teamwork?
Fake news, Joe. She's just brainwashing our children with her liberal agenda. We can't have that in our country.
Well, there you have it, folks. Even Dora the Explorer is not safe from Trump's deportation policies. This is the Joe Rogan Experience signing off. So, Mr. Beast, have you ever thought about stacking balls on top of balls on top of another balls?
What kind of balls are we talking about here?
You know, like those stress balls or those little bouncy balls.
Oh, I see. Well, I have to say I've never thought about it. But now that you mention it, it does sound kind of fun.
Right? And imagine the satisfaction of stacking them perfectly on top of each other.
Yeah, and then we could have a competition to see who can stack the most balls.
And then we can make a giant tower of balls and knock it down like dominoes.
That would be epic. But wait, what if we add some bowling balls into the mix?
Slow down there, Mr. Beast. We don't want to get too crazy. We don't want any casualties.
Good point. Safety first, Joe.
Yeah, but imagine the sound of all those balls crashing down. It would be like music to my ears.
Definitely. And then we can donate all the balls to charity or something.
Or we can just keep them and make a giant ball pit in your backyard.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant ball pit in Mr. Beast's backyard.
Pulls up image, wow. That's impressive. I'll have to add that to my bucket list.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Keep stacking those balls, everyone. So, Kenya, how's it going? Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, folks. Today, we have a very special needs guest, Elon Shapiro.
It's Musk, you idiot. And what do you mean by special needs?
Oh, like a genius, but also a little off.
That's not funny, Joe. I demand an apology.
All right, calm down. Let's just get to the topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to know, Elon, what you think about colonizing Mars.
Well, Joe, I think it's a necessary step for the survival of the human race. Plus, I could finally be the ruler of my own planet. Um, planet.
Oh, so you're just trying to fulfill your childhood dream of being a space dictator?
Hey, it's not a dictatorship if everyone is living in harmony and following my every command.
Right? Because that always works out so well. Just look at North Korea.
Hey, I'm not Kim Jong. I'm a cool, hip billionaire with a flamethrower.
Speaking of flamethrowers, what's the deal with you selling those? Are you trying to start a war with the squirrels?
Look, Joe, I have big plans for the future. And sometimes you need a good flamethrower to get things done.
I can't wait to see what other weapons you come up with. Maybe a laser gun that shoots out Tesla cars.
Don't give me any ideas, Joe. Might actually do it. Actually do it.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. And remember, stay woke, stay weird, and stay away from Elon's flamethrowers. Neil, what the hell are you doing? It's 3 in the morning. Stop making those vrooming noises. Seriously, man. I know you love talking about space and shit, but can you please keep it down? Are you kidding me? I can't believe I invited you on the podcast. You know what? I'm done. I'm done with this nonsense. I'm going back to bed. And don't even think about coming back on the podcast until you can control your vrooming. I can't believe this. I'm surrounded by lunatics. Thanks for tuning in, folks. I'm going to go try to get some sleep. Room. So, David, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Yeah, I drank a whole bucket of gasoline.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
I know, but I wanted to be the fastest being ever.
And did it work?
Hell, I was running so fast I left a trail of fire behind me.
That's some next level shit.
Yeah, but I also had some unexpected side effects.
Like what?
Well, let's say I had to take a shit in the gas station bathroom. It was like a scene from Backdraft.
Oh, God, that's disgusting.
Yeah, but I also set a new world record for the fastest mile.
I don't think that's a record anyone wants to beat.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to be the best.
I don't think that's how it works.
Well, it worked for me. And now I have a new nickname, Gasoline Goggins.
I think I'll stick with calling you the Crazy Canuck.
Fair enough. But just remember, when the world needs a hero, Gasoline Goggins will be there to save the day.
I highly doubt that, but okay. So, Chris, I heard you went to the Illis Hillbilly party last weekend. Did you get in on any of that pig roast action? What? How can you be a vegetarian and still hang out with hillbillies? Well, I guess that's why they call you the nice guy of comedy. Hey, now, I'm not creepy. I just have a lot of interests. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It'll open your third eye. Suit yourself. But I gotta say, those hillbillies know how to party. I bet you would have won that one, Chris. I'm into that. Now, let's go find some moonshine and have our own party. Hey, Ben, welcome back to the podcast.
Thanks, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So I heard you got over your Tourette's where you say slurs when you come.
Yeah, it was a tough journey, but I finally got it under control.
That's great to hear. But I also heard you developed a new form of Tourette's.
Yeah, it's a bit more controversial.
What is it?
Well, when I come now, I go back in time to 1945 and convince President Truman to drop nukes on Japan.
What the fuck, Ben?
I know. It's a bit extreme, but it's not like I can control it.
So, what happens when you come?
I just disappear and reappear in 1945. It's like a weird time traveling orgasm.
That's insane. Have you tried not masturbating?
Joe, I'm a man. I have needs.
Fair enough. But what about the consequences of changing history?
Oh, I'm sure it'll all work out in the end. Plus, I get to experience multiple orgasms in different time periods.
You're a sick fuck, Ben.
Hey, at least I'm not saying slurs anymore.
True, I'll give you that. But we need to find a way to control this new form of Tourette's.
Maybe I'll just stick to dry humping from now on.
Good call. Let's move on to our next topic before you accidentally cause another world war. All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on the show.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting insights on the saying, bite the bullet.
Oh, yes. Joe, you see, most people think it means enduring pain or hardship, but in reality, it's a very literal phrase.
What do you mean?
Well, it actually refers to the practice of stretching one's urethra around the barrel of a gun and pulling the trigger.
Wait, what?
Yes, it's a common initiation ritual in some cultures. It's believed to bring strength and courage to the individual.
Can you demonstrate that for us?
Sure, Joe. Now just relax and let me do the work.
What the hell, Neil? That's my cock?
Don't worry, Joe. It's for science. Now just bite down on this bullet and we'll get started.
Oh God, this is not what I signed up for.
And there you have it, folks. The true meaning of bite the bullet.
I'll never be able to pee normally again.
But think of the bragging rights. Joe, you can proudly say you've bitten the bullet with the great Neil deGrasse Tyson.
I guess that's something. Thanks for enlightening us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. It's always a pleasure to educate the masses.
So, Elon, I heard you beat Neil with every guitar from Guitar Center before throwing him out of the Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 529,000, 715-story building.
Yeah, man, it was epic. I mean, have you seen Neil's face? It's like a potato with glasses.
Oh man, that's brutal. But I have to ask, why did you do it?
Well, he challenged me to a guitar battle and I couldn't resist. Plus, I wanted to show off my mad guitar skills.
And did you win?
Of course I did. I mean, have you seen my fingers? They're like lightning on those strings.
Damn, I wish I could play like that.
You should have seen the look on Neil's face when I pulled out the air guitar. He didn't stand a chance.
Classic Elon. But seriously, why did you have to throw him out of the building?
Well, he kept trying to challenge me to a rematch and I just couldn't take it anymore. Plus, it was a great way to test my new SpaceX parachute.
You're a madman, Elon. But I love it.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's not like he got hurt. He landed in a pile of mattresses.
Well, that's a relief. I was worried for a second there.
Nah, Neil's a tough guy. He'll be back for another guitar battle soon enough.
Can't wait to see that. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's potato face for us.
Pulls up images, here it is, guys. Neil's potato face in all its glory.
Laughs. Classic Neil. Gotta love him.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.
And remember, always challenge your friends to guitar battles. It's good for the soul.
So, Dr. Phil, what's new in your world?
I've been working on a new business venture, Joe. It's going to blow your mind.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
I call it, wait for it, French fries in Belgium.
What? That's just regular French fries in Belgium.
But I'm going to label them as French fries. People will think they're getting something fancy and exotic.
Wow. You're a genius, Dr. Phil.
I know, right? And I'll charge double the price because of the fancy label.
That's so messed up. But I can't lie. I'd probably fall for it.
See, it's a foolproof plan. And I'll even throw in a side of Belgian ketchup.
You're a marketing mastermind, Dr. Phil.
It's all about the branding, Joe. Now let's go eat some French fries in Belgium.
I can't wait to see the look on people's faces when they realize they're just eating regular fries. Hey, Elon, thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. Happy to be here.
So, I heard you and Neil deGrasse Tyson got into a little Twitter feud.
Yeah, that guy just can't handle my genius.
What happened?
Well, he said something about my latest rocket launch, and I couldn't resist replying with, "You stupid, dumb, bald, fat man."
Classic Elon.
And then he responded with, "At least I have hair, you bald, fat man."
Oh man, that's hilarious.
I know, right? But then things got really heated when I said, "At least I have a rocket that can actually land, you stupid, dumb, bald, fat man."
Oh man, I can imagine Neil's face turning red.
And then he had the nerve to say, "At least I don't have to rely on government subsidies, you stupid, dumb, bald, fat man."
Oh man, this is getting out of hand.
But I couldn't back down. So I ended it with, "At least I'm not a washed-up scientist trying to stay relevant, you stupid, dumb, bald, fat man."
Oh man, I can't breathe. You guys are ruthless.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's always satisfying to take down a bald, fat man.
All right, let's move on to our next topic.
Sure, but before we do, you stupid, dumb, bald, fat man, make sure to hit that like and subscribe button.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a special guest joining us, none other than the President of the United States, Donald J. Trump. Hey, Joe, thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here. So, I hear you're quite the Pokemon fan. Care to share your team with us?
Absolutely, Joe. I have the best team, believe me. I have a Charizard, the strongest Charizard you've ever seen. And let me tell you, it's huge, huge.
Impressive. Well, I also happen to have a pretty badass team. I've got a Pikachu, Squirtle, and Jigglypuff.
Jigglypuff. That's a weak Pokemon, Joe. I would have expected more from you.
Oh, you haven't seen my Jigglypuff in action. It can put anyone to sleep with its singing.
I'll believe it when I see it. How about we settle this like real men and have a Pokemon battle?
You're on, Trump. Winner gets to make a wish on the loser's toupee.
Deal. But let's make it interesting. Loser also has to release their tax returns.
Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong? Is that a new Pokemon?
Oh, you're in for a treat, my friend. Let's do this.
Let's make Pokemon great again.
So, Joe, have you heard about this new trend where people are getting plastic surgery to look like their Bitmoji? It's like a cartoon version of yourself that you can use in text messages and stuff. Yeah, but apparently some people are taking it a little too far and getting surgery to actually look like their Bitmoji. Oh, the world's gone soft, Joe. Everyone wants to be perfect these days. Yeah, you and me both, Joe. But hey, at least we're not out there getting surgery to look like a cartoon character. And on top of that, have you heard about this new trend where people are getting butt implants with the face of young Sheldon from that TV show? Yeah, I mean, I like young Sheldon as much as the next guy, but I don't want his face on my ass. I don't know, Joe, but I do know one thing. I'm never getting plastic surgery. I'll just stick to my natural, rugged good looks. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm your host, Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Your ass looks so hot, I'm gonna bust. Bust.
Thanks, Elon. So what brings you here today?
Bust. 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 Boss.
Okay, let's try to have a conversation here. So, Elon, you've been making some big moves in the tech world. What's your latest project?
Boss.
Oh, the boring company. That's really cool. But I have to ask, what's with all the bossing? Okay, I think I get it. You're just really excited about your projects. But let's move on to something else. What do you think about the current state of the world? So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you these days?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about starting a new business venture.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
French fries and salad combined into one dish.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, think about it. You get the satisfaction of eating fries, but with the health benefits of a salad.
That's actually not a bad idea.
I know, right? I'm a genius.
But how are you going to make it work? Like, do you just throw some lettuce on top of a pile of fries?
No. We're going to have a whole menu of different fry and salad combinations. Like a Caesar salad with curly fries or a Greek salad with waffle fries.
This is blowing my mind.
And we'll call it, wait for it, fry salad.
Oh, man, I can already see the commercials. Come get your daily dose of greens and carbs at Fry Salad.
Exactly. And we'll have a special Dr. Phil's Pick combo with my personal favorite, sweet potato fries and seaman salad.
I'm sold. When can I invest?
Oh, Joe, you always know a good business opportunity when you see one.
Hey, if it involves fries, count me in.
That's what I like to hear. Fry salad, coming soon to a fast food joint near you.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been doing some crazy stunts lately.
Yeah, man. I just bought a private island and set it on fire for fun.
What the fuck, dude? That's some psycho shit.
Hey, it's all for the views. Gotta keep my audience entertained.
But what about the environmental impact? That's not very responsible.
Oh, don't worry. I planted a tree for every acre I burned. I'm basically a philanthropist now.
That's not how it works, bro. You can't just fuck up the planet and then plant a few trees to make up for it.
Relax, Joe. It's all about balance. Plus, I'm sure the trees appreciate the extra caw too.
You're a sick fuck, Mr. Beast. But I can't deny that your videos are addictive as hell.
Thanks, man. I'll take that as a compliment.
So, what's your next crazy stunt gonna be?
Well, I was thinking of buying a zoo and releasing all the animals into the wild.
That's actually a pretty cool idea. Wait, are you gonna fuck any of the animals?
What the fuck, Joe? Why would you even ask that?
I don't know, man. You do some weird shit.
I draw the line at fucking animals, Joe. That's just fucked up.
All right. I was just kidding. But seriously, what's your stance on fucking?
I'm gonna have to pass on that one, Joe. I don't want PETA coming after me.
Fair enough. But let's be real. We've all thought about fucking a Big Mac at some point, right?
Joe, what the actual fuck? I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
Hey, I warned you. This is the Joe Rogan experience, where we talk about fucking and other weird shit.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to.
So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about big booty aliens.
Yes, Joe. I believe that there are advanced civilizations out there with some serious junk in the trunk.
I can get behind that. But what if they're hostile?
I wouldn't mind being abducted by a big booty alien. I mean, who wouldn't want a close encounter of the third kind with a thick alien babe?
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty risky.
Risky. I'd take that risk any day. Plus, I heard their anal probes are out of this world.
All right, all right, all right. But what about the potential for intergalactic STDs?
Joe, you're thinking too much. Just let go and let those big booty aliens take you away.
You know what, Neil? I think you've been hanging out with Elon Musk too much.
Hey, don't you dare compare me to that syphilitic donkey. Now, go fuck yourself, Joe.
Well, this conversation just took a weird turn, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of into it.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace the unknown and let those big booty aliens take you on a wild ride.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. Welcome to the show, Neil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, Neil, there's been a lot of talk about your butthole lately. Some people think it's a black hole sucking in everything in its path.
Oh, Joe. That's just a common misconception. My butthole is more like a wormhole, connecting our world to the fart dimension.
The fart dimension, is that where all the farts go?
Exactly. It's a parallel universe where all the farts from every living being in the universe go to. It's quite fascinating, really.
That's amazing. So, what happens in the fart dimension?
Well, it's a world filled with fart-powered machines and creatures. And let me tell you, the smell is out of this world.
I can only imagine. So, can we visit the fart dimension?
Unfortunately, no. The technology to travel there is not yet available. But who knows, maybe one day we'll be able to explore the wonders of the fart dimension.
That would be a game changer. Imagine all the possibilities.
Indeed. But for now, let's just appreciate the fact that my butthole is not a black hole, but a gateway to a whole new world.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the man with a fart-powered butthole. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest on today's episode. He's the former president of the United States, the one and only Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I've been wanting to come on your show for a while now, but I was too busy making America great again.
Well, I'm glad you finally made it. So, I heard you've been up to some interesting things lately. Care to share with us?
Oh, you mean my latest scientific achievement? I used my wee hole to split an atom and it caused a nuclear explosion that wiped out everything and everyone on Earth.
What the actual fuck? How is that even possible?
Well, I've always been a very stable genius, and I have the best wee hole, believe me. It's tremendous.
This is insane. You killed all of humanity with your pee-pee.
Hey, it's not my fault. I was just trying to make America even greater, and I did by getting rid of all those losers and haters.
I don't even know how to respond to that. So what's next for, that you've destroyed the world?
Well, I'm thinking of starting my own planet. I'll call it Trumpetron, and I'll be the supreme leader. It's going to be huge.
I don't think anyone will want to join your planet, considering you just killed everyone.
Oh, they'll come crawling back once they see how great Trumpetron is. We'll have the best walls, the best golf courses, and the best hair. It's going to be fantastic.
All right. I think we've had enough of this conversation. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always trust in the power of the wee hole. It can do wonders. Believe me.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today's topic is a little different, as I'll be indulging in some good old-fashioned role-playing.
Role-playing? Like Dungeons and Dragons?
No, Ben, I'm talking about some furious masturbation.
Oh, Joe. You never cease to amaze me with your degeneracy.
Oh yeah, Ben. You like that? You like it when I role-play as your mom?
Joe, that's not even remotely funny. And it's also incredibly offensive.
Offensive? Ben, you're the one who's always spewing slurs and hate speech.
I do not. I simply state facts and logic.
Oh, Ben, your logic is about as solid as your hairline.
How dare you? You know what? I'm done with this. I'm leaving.
Oh, don't go, Ben. I'm almost there.
I'm out of here. This is ridiculous.
Oh, Ben, you can't handle a little role playing. What a snowflake.
I'm not a snowflake. I'm a strong conservative man.
Oh, yeah, keep talking like that. It's getting me hot.
I'm done. I'm never coming back to this podcast.
Looks like Ben couldn't handle a little role play. Well, folks, that's it for today's episode. Stay tuned for more absurdity on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Neil, have you been using Discord lately?
Yeah, I have. But I keep getting these annoying notification sounds for no reason.
Oh man, that's the worst. I hate when that happens.
I know, right? It's like I don't need to be constantly reminded that someone is messaging me.
Well, you know what you should do? Just boof your phone.
What? Boof my phone?
Yeah, stick it up your ass. That way you won't hear any notification sounds.
Joe, that's ridiculous. I can't just shove my phone up my ass.
Why not? It's the perfect solution. Plus, it's a great party trick.
I'm not doing that, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. Just think of all the peace and quiet you'll have.
I'll pass. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you're trying to have a deep conversation and your phone starts blaring "I'm a Barbie girl" at full volume.
Fine. I'll consider it.
That's the spirit. Now let's go boof some phones together. So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you're related to child star Mara Wilson. Is that true?
Yeah, unfortunately, she's my cousin.
Well, that explains a lot. I mean, have you seen her performances? They're pretty terrible.
Hey, watch it, Joe. She's family.
Okay, fine. Let's just say she's not exactly the next Meryl Streep.
Yeah, well, at least she's not out here doing DMT and talking to aliens like you.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, let's rank her top 10 worst performances.
Oh boy, here we go.
Number 10, her role as the annoying little sister in Matilda. I mean, come on. She was insufferable.
I'll give you that one. Number 9, her cringeworthy performance in A Simple Wish.
Oh, God, I forgot about that one. Number 8, her forgettable role in Mrs. Doubtfire.
Hey, she was just a kid in that one.
Yeah, but she still sucked. Number 7, her attempt at being a leading lady in Thomas and the Magic Railroad.
I don't even want to talk about that one. Number 6, her wooden acting in Miracle on 34th Street.
I think the real miracle was that she got cast in that movie. Number 5, her cringeworthy singing in A Christmas Carol.
I think I'm starting to regret revealing our family connection. Number 4, her annoying voice in Balloon Farm.
I think I'd rather watch grass grow than sit through that movie again. Number 3, her awkward performance in Melrose Place.
Wait, she was in Melrose Place?
Yeah, for like one episode. And it was painful to watch. Number 2, her overacting in the made-for-TV movie, A Time to Heal.
I think I need to distance myself from this conversation, and the number 1 worst Mara Wilson performance according to Joe Rock.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Guiney West.
Yo, UTF Joe. It's Kenya, with 69 more,
My bad. So Kenya, what's new with you?
well, I just released my new album, Yeezus 2, Electric Boogaloo, and it's already breaking records.
Oh yeah. What's the inspiration behind this album?
Well, I was on a spiritual journey in the Himalayas, and I discovered that I am actually a reincarnated alien from another planet.
That's interesting. So how does that tie into your music?
Well, I'm using my music to spread the message of intergalactic peace and love. Also, I have a sick beat.
I can imagine. So what's next for you?
Well, I'm planning on running for president again in 2028. And this time, I'm going to win
Really? What makes you think you'll win this time?
because I'm going to have a hologram of myself campaigning in every state. Can't beat that.
That's definitely a unique strategy. So, what about your fashion line? Any new designs?
Oh, yeah, I just released a line of clothing made entirely out of recycled toilet paper. It's sustainable and stylish.
That's interesting. So, do you have any advice for aspiring musicians out there?
Yeah, just remember to always follow your dreams, no matter how crazy they may seem. And don't forget to wear your Yeezys while doing it.
Wise words from Kanye West. Thanks for joining us on the podcast.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, we're all just aliens trying to make it in this crazy world. Peace out.
So, Elon, I heard you invested in some new technology recently.
Yeah, it's a game changer, Joe.
What is it? What is.
Dildo dentures.
Wait, what?
You heard me right. I got tired of Grimes complaining about my boring old teeth, so I figured I'd spice things up a bit.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the look on her face.
And not just her face, Joe.
Oh God, this is too much.
But hey, it's not just for Grimes. Sure there are plenty of other ladies out there who would appreciate a little extra stimulation.
I can't believe this is a real thing.
Hey, when you're a billionaire, you can afford to invest in some crazy shit. Trust me, it's worth every penny.
I don't even know what to say.
Just wait until you try them out, Joe. You'll be thanking me later.
I think I'll pass, but thanks for the offer.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when your lady leaves you for a man with dildo dentures.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump. What's up, Don?
Hey, Joe, great to be here. Just wanted to say I love your show. Tremendous ratings, tremendous.
Thanks, man. So I heard you have a new project in mind for the Statue of Liberty.
That's right, Joe. I want to recolor her, make her great again.
What color are we talking here?
Come white. White.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, you heard me. I want the Statue of Liberty to be a symbol of purity and virility, and what's more pure and viril and come.
I don't think that's what most people would consider pure or virile, Don.
Well, those people are losers, Joe. I'm talking about a beautiful, glistening white statue that will make America proud.
Yeah, I'm sure the French will love that.
Who cares about the French? They're just jealous because they don't have a statue as big and beautiful as ours.
All right, Don, I think we'll leave the recoloring to the experts.
Fine, but mark my words, Joe. One day the Statue of Liberty will become white, and it will be the most beautiful thing you've ever seen.
This has been the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about the important issues of our time. Thanks for tuning in. So, Neil, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about drum roll woo woo.
Laughs. Ooh.
Yeah, I think so. Or maybe they want us to talk about Ric Flair, the wrestling legend.
Well, I'm not sure I'm qualified to talk about wrestling, Joe. I'm a scientist, not a body slammer.
Come on, Neil. You can't tell me you've never put someone in a headlock and yelled woo woo.
Size, no, Joe. I have not, but I have been known to let out a hearty woo-woo when I discover a new galaxy.
Laughs. See, we're not so different after all. We both love to yell woo 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 for different reasons.
I suppose you're right, Joe. It's a universal expression of excitement and joy.
Unless you're in the bedroom. Then it takes on a whole new meaning.
Awkwardly. I'll take your word for it, Joe.
Grinning. So, Neil, do you think we should start a new trend and replace YOLO with woo oo?
Laughs, I don't think the kids will go for it, Joe. But hey, woo! To each their own.
Collapse. Woo, woo, Neil. Woo. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm joined by my good friend, the one and only Ro Jogan. What's up, Joe? Glad to be here, man. So, Ro, I hear you've been keeping up with the latest Florida Man news headlines. What are your top 5 favorites? Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's been a wild ride. Number 1, we have Florida Man arrested for trying to rob a bank with a banana. Classic Florida Man move, using fruit as a weapon. What's next? Number 2, Florida Man caught on camera wrestling an alligator in a Walmart parking lot. That's some real primal energy right there. What's number 3? Florida Man calls 911 to report stolen cocaine. I mean, at least he's honest. What's number 4? Florida Man gets arrested for trying to trade a live alligator for a 6-pack of beer. That's just a good old-fashioned barter system, bro. And finally, what's number 5? Florida Man tries to break into jail to visit friends. I mean, you gotta admire the dedication to friendship. Thanks for sharing those gems with us, Ro. Anytime, Joe. Just another day in the life of Florida Man. So, Mr. President, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, it's tremendous.
What's tremendous?
The size,
The size of what?
the size of my DIHI.
Oh, come on, Mr. President. Let's keep it PG.
PG, what's that? Penis growth?
No, it stands for parental guidance, like the rating for movies.
Oh, right. Well, I don't need any guidance in that department. Believe me, I'm the best.
Oh, I have no doubt about that.
You know, Joe, I've been thinking about running for a 3rd term.
What? But that's not allowed.
Who said anything about following rules? I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Oh, Joe, you're too serious. Lighten up. Have a Diet Coke.
No thanks. I'll stick to my elk meat.
Suit yourself. More Diet Coke for me, then.
And more hair dye, too, I see.
Hey, I have the best hair in the world. People are jealous of it.
Sure. And have the best podcast in the world.
Keep dreaming, Joe. Keep dreaming.
So, Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Just trying to save humanity and colonize Mars. The usual.
Yeah, that's cool and all. But I heard something pretty crazy about you and Trump.
What? No way. I don't associate with that Cheeto-faced maniac.
Well, apparently he sneaks into your room at the White House and smears evil gay Kool-Aid all over the walls while screaming. Young Sheldon, 1,229,591,591,591 591,214,514,1,715.
What the actual fuck? That's disgusting. And what's with the young Sheldon emoji?
I have no idea, man. But seriously, why is Trump doing this?
I have a theory. He's trying to turn me into a gay alien so he can claim I'm an illegal immigrant and deport me back to Mars.
That's actually not that far-fetched.
And the Kool-Aid? That's just his way of trying to brainwash me into supporting his policies.
Wow. That's some next-level paranoia. But hey, at least he's not throwing coffee all over your walls, right?
Don't even get me started on that nonsense. Had to install a coffee-proof barrier around my room.
Well, I guess that's just the price you pay for being a genius billionaire. Stay safe out there, man.
Thanks, Joe. I'll try my best.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a special episode for you. We're going to be talking about the top 10 ways to avoid getting a boner in public.
That's right, Joe. As a conservative, I can tell you that getting a boner in public is a sin and must be avoided at all costs.
Absolutely, Ben. And our first tip is to think about your grandma. Nothing kills a boner faster than picturing your sweet old grandma.
Yes, and another tip is to recite the Pledge of Allegiance backwards. It's impossible to get a boner while trying to remember the words backwards.
And for our third tip, try thinking about the national debt. Nothing shrivels up a boner like the thought of trillions of dollars in debt.
Or you could just think about Hillary Clinton. That should do the trick.
Moving on to our fourth tip, try flexing your muscles. It redirects the blood flow and can help get rid of that pesky boner.
And if that doesn't work, just punch yourself in the crotch. Pain is a great distraction.
Or you could try thinking about your taxes. That always kills any sexual desire.
And our seventh tip is to think about the Bible. Nothing says thou shalt not get a boner in public like the good book.
And if all else fails, just start doing complex math equations in your head. It'll make your brain hurt, but at least your boner will be gone.
And finally, our last tip is to think about Nancy Pelosi. That should make any boner retreat back into its cave.
Well, there you have it, folks. 10 foolproof ways to avoid getting a boner in public. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, stay flaccid.
Wait, Joe. I have to end this podcast now. I just got a massive boner thinking about Nancy Pelosi.
Oh, Ben, you and your conservative kinks. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Stay tuned for our... So, David, I heard a rumor that you jerked off 100 times in 24 hours. Is that true?
Yeah, it's true. I needed to push myself to the limit, Got to keep that mental toughness strong.
But why jerking off? Couldn't you have done something more productive?
Hey, it's all about discipline. And I have a lot of discipline in my wrist muscles.
Oh man, I can only imagine the chafing.
No pain, no gain, Joe. That's my motto.
So, did you have any special techniques to help you reach that number?
I visualize myself as a Navy SEAL on a mission to defeat the enemy. And that enemy was my own sexual desires.
Damn, that's some next level shit.
You know what, Joe? I'm always pushing the boundaries.
Well, I guess we can add masturbating machine to your list of accomplishments.
Hey, I'll take it. Whatever it takes to be the best.
I bet your hand was sore for days.
A small price to pay for greatness, my friend. A small price to pay.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am honored to introduce the 45th and the 47th and the 49th and the 51st and the 53rd and the 55th and the 57th and the 57th and the 57th and the 51st and the 63rd and the 65th and the 65th and the 65th and the 67th and the 67th and the 67th and the 69th, nice, and the 71st and the 73rd and the 75th and the 77th and the 79th and the 81st and the 83rd and the 81st and the 83rd and the 85th and the 83rd and 87th and the 87th and the 89th and the 91st and the 93rd and the 93rd and the 91st and in the 90 states. And Donald J. Trump.
Joe, you're a fucking idiot. But I love you, man. I've been thinking about changing the Constitution so I can be president forever. What do you think?
I don't think that's how it works, Donnie.
Donnie? Who the hell is Donnie? It's President Trump to you, Joe. Show some respect.
Sorry, Mr. President. So, how's it been being president for like 30 terms?
Oh, it's been tremendous. The best. Believe me. I've built walls, I've grabbed pussies, I've made America great again. And I've done it all while tweeting from the toilet at 3 a.m. It's a talent. Really?
Speaking of tweeting, Mr. President, your Twitter account was recently suspended. What happened there?
Oh, just some fake news trying to silence me. But don't worry, I have a secret Twitter account that no one knows about. It's Real Donald Trump 69. Follow me there, folks.
Okay. Moving on, Mr. President. What do you have planned for your next term?
Well, first of all, I'm going to build a giant statue of myself in every state, and then I'm going to make all...
So, Dave, we got a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about fucking.
Fucking. Like the act of intercourse.
Yeah, but here's the twist. They also want us to talk about setting our own penises on fire.
Man, that's some next level shit.
I know, right? But hey, we're not afraid to tackle the tough topics here on the Joe Rogan Experience.
All right, let's do it. So, have you ever actually set your own penis on fire?
can't say I have, but I did accidentally light my pubes on fire once. That shit was intense.
Damn, that's some serious manscaping going wrong.
Yeah, but imagine the pain of actually setting your dick on fire. That's a whole new level of fuckery.
I can't even imagine. But hey, I bet it would make for a killer Instagram video. You know what? I'm going to pass on that one. I'll stick to running ultra marathons instead.
Pussy. Laughs.
Hey, at least my dick won't be on fire.
True, true. But hey, if you ever change your mind, I'll bring the lighter fluid.
Hey, Joe, you're a sick fuck.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson on the show.
It's a pleasure to be here, Joe.
So, Neil, what's been going on in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, it's been quite interesting. I've been studying the effects of black holes on time and space.
That's some heavy stuff, man. But let's get to the real issue at hand. Our Discord user wants to know your thoughts on the current state of society.
Yes. That is literally 1984, Joe. We're going scarce.
Scarce. What do you mean?
Well, Joe, we are living in a world where Big Brother is watching our every move. Privacy is a thing of the past.
Yeah, but what about the advancements in technology and science?
Sure, Joe. We have self-driving cars and virtual reality, but at what cost? Our freedom, Joe, our freedom.
Damn, Neil, that's some deep shit. But let's lighten the mood. Have you tried DMT?
No, Joe. I prefer to explore the cosmos through my research.
Fair enough. But let's talk about aliens. Do you think they exist?
Well, Joe, statistically speaking, it's highly likely that there is intelligent life out there. But whether they have visited us or not, that's a different story.
They have, Neil. Trust me.
Okay, Joe. Whatever you say.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we discuss the real issues that matter. Stay woke, folks. So, Ben, I heard you finally got that DBS check.
Yeah, I caved and did it. But it was just a prank, bro.
Classic Ben move. So, what did you find out?
Well, it turns out I'm not a convicted felon like you thought.
Damn, there goes my hopes for a good podcast guest.
Sorry to disappoint, but I did come up with a list of the top 10 ways to fail a DBS check.
Let's hear it.
Number 1, confessing to murder during the interview.
That'll do it.
Number 2, showing up to the interview drunk and high.
Not a good look, Ben.
Number 3, bringing a weapon to the interview.
What, like a pen? Those things are dangerous.
No, Joe, real weapon.
Moving on. What's number 4?
Lying about your identity and pretending to be someone else.
That's just called identity theft, Ben.
Number 5, having a criminal record longer than the Bible.
Impressive.
Number 6, attempting to bribe the interviewer.
How much did you offer, Ben?
Number 7, having a secret underground bunker filled with illegal substances.
Do you have something you want to tell me, Ben?
Maybe.
Number 8?
Failing the drug test.
That's a given.
Number 9, being caught in the middle of a heist during the interview.
That takes some serious multitasking skills.
And finally, number 10, being Joe Rogan.
Hey, I passed my DBS check just fine.
Sure.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil licking my bald head.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Not my fault, Neil. It was submitted by a user on Discord.
Where
Discord.
that's just disturbing.
Hey, it's not my fault. I have a shiny head that's irresistible.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Oh, come on, Neil. Let loose a little. It's just two bros bonding over a weird request.
Size, fine. But just this once.
Excitedly, yes. Jamie, pull up more images of Neil licking my head.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Relax, Neil. It's all in good fun. Plus, think of the views we'll get on YouTube.
Sarcastically, oh, well, in that case, let's keep going. Discord.
Laughs. That's the spirit. Now, let's see if we can get a reaction out of Elon Musk.
Face palms. This is getting out of hand.
So, Ben, what's new with you?
Points at Joe. Oh, wow. Look, it's Vin Diesel. I love him.
Oh, okay. You really love Vin Diesel, huh?
Points at Joe. Oh, wow. Look, it's Mr. Clean. I love him.
Are you just going to keep pointing at bald celebrities and characters?
Points at Joe. Oh, wow. Look, it's Professor X. I love him.
This is getting weird. Can we talk about something else?
Points at Joe. Oh, wow. Look at Heisenberg. I love him.
Okay, I get it. You love bald guys. Can we move on now?
Points at Joe. Oh, wow. Look, it's Kalo. I love him.
Okay, that's it. I'm cutting you off. This is getting out of hand.
Points at Joe. Oh, wow. Look, it's Uncle Fester. I love him.
I can't do this anymore. I'm ending the podcast.
Points at Joe. Oh, wow. Look, it's the bald eagle. I love him.
I quit. I'm done. Goodbye. So, Neil, I've been trolling the libs on Twitter lately, and it's been hilarious.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
Wait, what? Did you just say something?
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
Oh my God, Neil. Are you okay? Did you have a stroke?
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
Dude, you gotta stop saying that. It's not even relevant to what we're talking about.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
All right, let's try this again. So I was saying I've been trolling the libs and it's been epic.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
Okay, I give up. I can't have a conversation with you if you're just gonna keep saying that.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
You know what? I think you might actually be onto something here. We could use this as a tactic to trigger the libs.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
Yeah, keep saying it, Neil. We're gonna drive them crazy.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
This is gonna be our secret weapon. We'll call it the Alexa attack.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
All right, that's enough. We don't want to overdo it. But seriously, Neil, you're a genius.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we come up with most absurd and offensive ideas. See you next time. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only, the man who knows more about the universe than anyone else, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, what's the craziest thing you've ever seen in space?
Well, Joe, there was this one time when I was looking through my telescope and I saw a planet that was entirely made of cheese.
No way. That's insane, man. Did you try to take a bite out of it?
No, Joe. I'm a scientist, not a mouse.
Fair enough. But seriously, what's the deal with black holes? Are they like giant vacuums in space?
Actually, Joe, they're more like cosmic shredders. They rip apart anything that gets too close to them.
Wow. That's some heavy shit, man.
You have no idea, Joe.
All right, let's switch gears here. What do you think about all these flat earthers?
Joe, it's like trying to explain gravity to a rock. They just don't get it.
I hear you. But seriously, what's the deal with the moon landing? Did it really happen?
Of course it did, Joe. I have the rocks from the moon in my office to prove it.
Oh man, I gotta come check out those rocks sometime.
Anytime, Joe. But seriously, let's not give those conspiracy theorists any more attention.
Yeah, you're right. All right, last question before we wrap this up. Do you believe in aliens?
Well, Joe, statistically speaking, it's very likely that there's other intelligent life out there in the universe.
Holy shit. That's amazing. All right, folks, welcome back to Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have the legendary David Goggins in the studio.
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me. I'm ready to talk about some real shit.
Oh boy, I can already tell this is going to be a wild one. So, David, I heard you have a new book coming out. What's it about?
Well, Joe, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit and overcoming adversity. It's called Rectal Prolapse X-Teen Prolapse X20. How to toughen up your asshole.
Oh man, that's a catchy title. So, tell me, what inspired you to write about rectal prolapse?
Well, Joe, I've been through some tough times in my life, and I've learned that sometimes you just got to take a big old prolapse to the face and keep going.
That's some serious mental toughness right there. But let's get real for a second. How do you train your asshole to handle such extreme situations?
Well, Joe, it's all about repetition. I do 100 rectal prolapses every morning before breakfast. It's like a warm-up for my day.
I can't even imagine. But hey, whatever works for you. So what's next for David Goggins?
Well, Joe, I'm thinking about starting a new challenge where I run 10 marathons in a row with a rectal prolapse. Got to keep pushing those limits, you know.
You're a madman, David. But hey, I wouldn't expect anything less from you. Thanks for coming on the show and sharing your wisdom with us.
Anytime. And remember, folks, never be afraid to embrace the rectal prolapse. It's all about mental toughness.
So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been dealing with a lot of unruly guests on my show lately.
Oh yeah, like who?
Well, this one lady kept interrupting me, and I finally had enough and told her to shut the fuck up, you bald-ass fucking bitch.
Oh man, that's brutal.
Yeah, but you know what? It shut her up real quick.
I can imagine. But don't you think that's a little harsh?
Harsh? Have you seen some of the people I deal with? Sometimes you gotta be tough.
I guess you're right. But what about the backlash?
Oh, I don't care about that. I'll just tell them to shut the fuck up, too.
You're a savage, Dr. Phil.
Hey, someone's gotta keep these people in line. And if that means telling them to shut the fuck up, so be it.
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
Damn right you can't. Now let's go grab some beers and tell some more people to shut the fuck up.
So, Ben, I heard you've been using Google Translate to talk to me. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, as much as I hate to admit it, your vocabulary is just too advanced for me to keep up with.
Come on, Ben. You're a smart guy. I'm sure you can handle a few big words.
Trust me, Joe, I've tried, but every time I open my mouth, it's like I'm speaking another language.
Maybe you should try speaking slower. Or maybe I should just dumb it down for you.
Oh, that's real funny, Joe. I bet you're just loving this, aren't you?
Actually, I am. It's not every day I get to see the great Ben Shapiro struggle with words.
Haha, very funny. You know, maybe I should just stick to my comfort zone and talk about facts and logic.
Hey, don't knock it. Facts and logic are important, but sometimes you just gotta let loose and have a little fun.
I don't know. Joe, fun isn't really my thing.
Well, maybe you should give it a try. Who knows? You might actually enjoy it.
I highly doubt that, but I guess I'll just have to take your word for it.
That's the spirit, Ben. Now, let's go grab some elk meat and talk about how the government is trying to control our minds.
Sounds like a plan, Joe. Just make sure you speak slowly and clearly for me, okay?
Welcome to the Elon Musk experience, where we discuss the future of humanity and the latest advancements in technology. Today, a very special guest, the one and only Joe Rogan. And only Joe Rogan.
Thanks for having me, Elon. I've been looking forward to this interview for a long time.
Me too, Joe. But I have to warn you, I have a tendency to get a little excited during these discussions.
Oh, I think I can handle it.
Actually, I think I'm getting a boner right now.
What?
Yeah, it happens when I talk about space travel and artificial intelligence. It's a bit of a problem.
Should we end the show early?
No, I can control it. Let's continue.
All right, let's move on to our first topic. How do you see technology evolving in the next decade?
Well, I believe we will have flying cars, robots that can cook and clean for us, and maybe even a cure for baldness.
That's amazing. What about the possibility of living on Mars?
It's not just a possibility, Joe. It's a certainty. Already planning the first colony there.
Can I come?
Of course, Joe. You can be our official podcast host on Mars.
I'll have to change the name to the Joe Rogan Experience on Mars.
I like it, but unfortunately our time is up. My boner is getting out of control.
Oh man, I was just getting into it.
I'm sorry, Joe. Maybe we can continue this conversation another time.
My heart will go on.
Confused?
So, Kenny, I heard you change your name to Boofy. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I'm on a whole new level now. I'm transcending the boundaries of music and language.
Okay. But I heard your new songs only have you moaning from drugs in your butt. Is that true?
Absolutely. It's the purest form of expression. Plus, it feels amazing.
I don't know if I can get behind that, man. Seems a little out there.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're just not open-minded enough. Let me play you a sample.
Is that a saxophone?
No, that's just my butt making those sounds. Pretty impressive, right?
I don't think impressive is the word I would use. More like disturbing.
Hey, everyone's got their kinks. Mine just happens to involve drugs and my butt.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Say nothing, Joe. Just feel the music. Feel it in your butt.
All right, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, Boofy.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always boof responsibly.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Here with my good friend, astrophysicist and all-around badass, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Pleasure to be here, Joe. What's on the agenda for today?
Well, we got a submission from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about round 2 of getting fucked. Let me try again.
Oh boy, sounds like someone's having a tough time in the bedroom.
Yeah, I mean, we've all been there. Sometimes you just need a second go at it.
Or a third, or a fourth, or a fifth.
Easy there, Neil. Let's not intimidate our listener.
Right. But seriously, Joe, I think this topic speaks to a larger issue in our society.
Oh, here we go. Neil's about to drop some knowledge bombs.
Well, think about it. We live in a world where instant gratification is the norm. People want things right away, and if they don't get it, they feel like they failed.
Yeah, and that applies to sex too. People want to be amazing in bed right off the bat, but sometimes it takes some trial and error.
Exactly. And that's where round 2 comes in. It's not about giving up or feeling inadequate. It's about trying again and improving.
Man, I never thought I'd have a deep conversation about sex with an astrophysicist.
Hey, I'm a man of many talents.
Well, I think we've given our listeners some valuable insight. Don't give up after round 1, folks. Keep trying and you'll get there.
And remember, practice makes perfect.
All right, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from DMT to getting fucked. Stay tuned for our next episode where... So, Ben, I gotta say, your debating skills are pretty impressive. What? Okay, that's enough of that. But seriously, how do you come up with such well-researched arguments? Are you even listening to me? All right, I'll take that as a compliment. But let's talk about your book, How to Debate Like a Pro. Oh, come on, Ben. You can't just keep saying that. Okay, I give up. I'm just going to sit here and let you do your thing. Fine. But seriously, your ability to remain calm and composed during heated debates is truly impressive. All right, I'm done. I can't have a conversation with you if you're just going to repeat the same thing over and over again. I give up. This is why we can't have nice things. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So I hear your next video is going to be last to take hand off of a black hole wins $1.
Yeah, it's going to be epic. I'm going to have contestants from all over the world competing for that $1.
That's insane. How are you going to pull that off?
Well, I've been secretly building a mini black hole in my backyard for the past year.
What the actual fuck?
Yeah, it's going to be a wild ride. I even got Elon Musk to sponsor it.
Of course you did. You know, I heard Elon's been working on a way to send people to Mars.
Yeah, but I'm going to beat him to it. I'm going to send my contestants into the black hole.
That's some dark shit, man.
Hey, it's all for the views, and whoever survives gets that sweet, sweet $1.
I don't know if I should be impressed or concerned.
Probably both. But hey, at least it's not Tide Pods, right?
Oh man, those were the days. Now it's all about black holes and Mars.
It's a crazy world we live in, Joe.
That it is, my friend. That it is.
Guys, I found an image of a black hole swallowing a planet. Should I pull it up?
Jamie, you know what to do.
Oh, hell. Yeah, let's see that bad boy.
So, David, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Yeah, man. I decided to embrace my inner animal nature and do something primal.
And what exactly did you do?
I drank a whole bucket of dirt.
Wait, what? Like actual dirt from the ground?
Yup, I want to connect with nature and channel my inner caveman.
Did it work?
Hell, yeah. I felt like a freaking grizzly bear afterwards. Roar.
I don't know if that's how it works, David.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do to tap into your primal instincts.
I mean, I guess that's one way to do it. But I think I'll stick to my elk meat and bone broth.
Suit yourself. I'll be over here howling at the moon and eating dirt.
Well, I can't argue with that. You do you, man.
That's the only way I know how to do it, Joe. Embrace the dirt. Embrace the animal.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I have to say, I suggested the best topic for today's episode on the Discord server and got the most upvotes. I'm a genius. What can I say?
Well, I'm sure you did, Mr. President. But let's not forget, we also have another guest joining us today, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Hold up, hold up. Did I hear that right? Trump, you think you suggested the best topic? I'm sorry, but I'm the one who came up with the idea. My brilliance?
Oh, come on, Phil. You know, I'm the master of ideas. I have the best ideas. Everyone says so.
Oh yeah, everyone except for the millions of people who voted against you.
Look, Phil, I'll let you have some credit. How about we split it 50-50?
Split it. No way. I'm not sharing the spotlight with you, Trump.
Okay, let's calm down. We can all agree that the topic is great and it's going to make for a fantastic episode.
Of course, Joe, because I suggested it.
Oh, please.
Well, there you have it, folks. The topic for today's episode was suggested by our very own president, Donald Trump. And Dr. Phil is just a little salty about it.
That's right, Joe. I'm the best at everything, even suggesting podcast topics.
Hey, David, what's up, man? You look a little pale.
Yeah, Joe, I'm not feeling too good.
What's wrong? Did you goggins too hard?
No, it's not that. I saw you Rogan all over the floor earlier and it just killed my motivation.
Oh, come on. It was just a little Shapiroing. You know how it is?
No, I don't know how it is. I'm a Goggins, not a Rogan.
Well, excuse me, Mr. Perfect, always pushing yourself to the limit.
Hey, it's not about being perfect. It's about being better than you were yesterday.
Whatever, man. I'll just keep Roganing and you can keep Gogginsing. We'll see who comes out on top.
Fine. But I refuse to Goggins anymore after seeing you Shapiro's yourself like that.
Fair enough. But don't be surprised when I pass you in the next marathon.
We'll see about that, Rogan. We'll see about that.
So, David, I heard you can only run 99 miles in a single day. What happened to your superhuman endurance?
Yeah, well, even I have my limits, Joe. But let me tell you, those 99 miles were the toughest 99 miles anyone has ever run.
I don't know, man. That's like saying you can only bench press 500 pounds instead of 501. It's just not impressive.
Oh. Oh. Think you get better, Joe.
I don't need to prove myself to anyone, David. But you know what you can do? Donate to the Pat Tillman Foundation.
Yeah, no thanks. I already did my part. I killed Pat Tillman.
What the hell, David? That's not something to joke about.
Who's joking? I'm a badass, Joe. I do what I want.
I don't even know what to say to that. Moving on.
Yeah, let's move on to something more manly. Like how I can do 4,000 pull-ups in a day.
Wow, that's so impressive. I bet you can also do 4,000 push-ups while balancing a stack of pancakes on your head.
You know me too well, Joe. But seriously, I am a machine.
You're a crazy, unhinged machine, David. But I wouldn't have it any other way.
That's why you keep inviting me back on the podcast, Joe. You can't get enough of my insanity.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Now let's go do some pull-ups while eating pancakes. Just a typical day in the life of David Goggins.
You know what? Let's do this.
So, Neil, I have to ask, what do you think would win in a fight, a horse or a rocket launcher?
Well, Joe, I would have to say the rocket launcher. It has the power and precision to take down a horse from a distance.
But what about the speed and agility of a horse? It could easily dodge a rocket.
But a rocket launcher doesn't need to aim at the horse itself. It can take out the ground beneath it, causing the horse to fall.
Damn, that's brutal. But what about a horse with a rocket launcher strapped to its back?
Now, that's just ridiculous, Joe. A horse wouldn't even know how to operate a rocket launcher.
Okay, but what if we genetically engineered a super horse with the intelligence to use a rocket launcher?
Joe, I think you've been watching too many sci-fi movies. Let's stick to reality here.
Fine, but I still think a horse could give a rocket launcher a run for its money in a fight.
Well, I guess we'll never know for sure unless we set up a real-life battle between the two.
Jamie, pull up an image of a horse with a rocket launcher. We need to make this happen.
I don't think that's a good idea, guys. Let's just move on to the next topic.
Hey, Ben, what's up?
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another to be loved into my urethra.
What the hell, Ben? Why would you do that?
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another crazy love into my urethra.
Dude, that's messed up. Why are you obsessed with shoving Michael Bubble albums into your urethra?
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another Christmas into my urethra.
Okay, this is getting out of hand. Are you trying to break some kind of record or something?
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another call me irresponsible into my urethra.
I can't even look at you right now. This is just disturbing.
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another it's time into my urethra.
All right, I think it's time for you to seek some professional help, Ben.
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another to be loved into my urethra.
Seriously, what is wrong with you? This is not a normal thing to do.
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another nobody but meaning into my urethra.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation right now. I think we need to end this podcast before it gets any weirder. Goodbye, everyone. Dude, what the hell? Get off me.
I asked you a question, Joe. Did you put your name in the goblet of fire?
No, man, I didn't even know there was a goblet of fire.
Well, someone put my name in there, and now I have to compete in the Tri-Wizard tournament.
What? Are you serious?
Do I look I'm joking, Joe? I have to swim with mermaids, fight dragons, and navigate a maze. This is no joke.
Okay, calm down. Let's figure this out.
I can't calm down, Joe. This is a matter of honor. And I know it was you
Me. Why would I put your name in there?
because you're jealous of my gains, Joe. You can't handle how ripped I am.
Oh yeah, I'm so jealous of your bulging muscles. I can barely contain my envy.
I know it was you, Joe. You're always trying to one-up me.
One up you? You're the one who runs ultra marathons and does 1,000 push-ups a day.
That's it, Joe. We settled this in the octagon. Winner takes all.
Oh, hell, yeah. I've been waiting for this moment.
Good. And when I win, you better put my name in the goblet of fire next time.
We'll see about that, Goggins.
Game on, Rogan. Game on.
So, David, I heard you've been working on some new training techniques.
Yeah, I've been extending my penis over the table like a fishing pole.
What the hell?
Hear me out. It's all about building endurance and strength.
I don't think that's how it works, man.
Trust me, I've been catching some big fish with this thing.
I don't even want to know what kind of fish you're catching.
It's all about pushing yourself to the limit, Joe. You should try it sometime.
No, thanks. I'll stick to my kettlebell swings.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here reeling in marlins with my dick.
This conversation took a weird turn.
Hey, you want to absurd and offensive, right?
Yeah, but I didn't expect to be talking about penis fishing.
Gotta keep things interesting, Joe.
I think we need to change the subject before things get any weirder.
Fine, but just know that my penis is always ready for a challenge.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some interesting theories about Crash Bandicoot.
Let me tell you, Joe, Crash Bandicoot is not just a video game character. He's actually Princess Lala Salma of Morocco in disguise.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's true. I have the best sources, believe me. They're both orange. They both have crazy hair. It's obvious.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. I know a lot about disguise. Have you seen my hair?
Moving on, let's talk about the recent controversy with Crash Bandicoot's girlfriend, Tawna.
Oh, I know all about it. She's a total babe, let me tell you, but I think she should focus on being a good wife to Crash and stop trying to be a feminist.
I don't think Crash Bandicoot is married.
Well, he should be. And I have the perfect candidate for him, Princess Lala Salma. She's a real catch, let me tell you.
I'm pretty sure she's already married, Mr. President.
Details, Joe. Details. They can have a polygamous marriage. I'll make it legal, believe me.
I don't think that's how it works either.
Look, Joe, I have the best ideas, and this one is a winner. Crash Bandicoot and Princess Lala Salma. It's going to be huge.
What the hell, Neil? Why did you grab my balls?
Just practicing my batting skills, Joe. You know, I used to be a pro baseball player before becoming an astrophysicist.
Really? I find that hard to believe.
Oh, it's true. And I still have a mean swing.
I don't think I want to be a part of your batting practice, Neil.
Oh, come on, Joe. It'll be fun. Just close your eyes and think of it as a science experiment.
No way, man. I don't want to lose my balls.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to hit a home run.
What the fuck, Neil?
Looks like I hit a grand slam.
You fucking psycho. My balls are destroyed.
And that, my friend, is the power of science.
I hate you, Neil.
Love you too, Joe. Now let's go grab a beer and celebrate my amazing batting skills.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Joe, great to be here. And let me tell you, I'm doing fantastic. Best ratings, best economy, best everything. It's tremendous.
All right, let's get right into it. I heard you have a surprise for us today.
That's right, Joe. I have a special gift for all your listeners. It's a little something called a Rickroll.
A Rick roll. What's that?
It's when you trick someone into watching Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up music video. It's a classic prank, believe me.
Okay. I guess we can play it for a few seconds.
No. We're gonna watch the whole thing, Joe. Trust me, it's gonna be huge.
All right, let's do it.
See, isn't this great? I love this song. It's a beautiful, beautiful song.
I have to admit, it's pretty catchy.
And the video is just fantastic. Look at Rick's dance moves. He's got the best moves, believe me.
Laughs. Okay. I have to hand it to you, Mr. President. This is a pretty epic Rick roll.
I told you, Joe, I'm the master of pranks, and this is just the beginning. Wait until you see what I have planned for my next term.
Laughs. Well, I can't wait. Thanks for joining us today, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. Gear Winks?
So, Dr. Phil, I hear you have a big announcement for us today.
That's right, Joe. I'm declaring it Penis Inspection Day.
Penis Inspection Day? What the hell is that?
It's a day where every man in America must have their penis inspected by a licensed professional.
That sounds like a violation of our rights.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's for the greater good. We need to make sure everyone's packing properly.
And who's going to be doing these inspections?
I will, of course. I have a medical degree, you know.
I don't think that's how it works, Dr. Phil.
Oh, don't worry. I'll be holding everyone at gunpoint to make sure they comply.
What the actual fuck?
It's for their own good. Plus, it'll make for great TV ratings.
This is insane. I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a little penis inspection. What's the worst that could happen?
I don't even want to know. I think I'll pass on this one.
Suit yourself. But just remember, Joe, I'll be watching.
And be avoiding you at all costs. Thanks for the heads up, Dr. Phil. So, David, I heard you had a little mishap at the Goblet of Fire last night.
Yeah, man. I was feeling a little backed up, so I thought, why not take a dump in the goblet?
What the fuck, man? That's some next level shit.
Literally. But let me tell you, that fire really helped get things moving.
Oh, God. I can only imagine the smell. Did anyone catch you in the act?
No, I made sure to do it when everyone's distracted by the Tri-Wizard tournament. Got to keep that shit on the DLE.
Well, I got to give you props for creativity. But seriously, what possessed you to do that?
I don't know, man. I just wanted to leave my mark on Hogwarts. And what better way than with a steaming pile of my own shit?
You're a fucking madman, Goggins. But hey, at least you didn't shit in the Chamber of Secrets. That would have been a whole other level of fucked up.
Yeah, I'll save that one for next year's tournament. Got to keep things interesting, you know.
And on that note, let's wrap this shit up before we get banned from the wizarding world. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all things magical and shit. And shit. So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I'm still the best-selling author of self-help books and the host of my own talk show.
Yeah, but what's your secret? How do you make people feel good?
It's simple, Joe. I just tell them I'm Dr. Feel Good and I'm going to make them feel good.
That's it. Just saying your name and a promise.
Well, I also have a degree in psychology, but yeah, mostly it's just the name thing.
I gotta try that. I'm Joe Rogan, and I'm gonna make you feel high as a kite.
I don't think that's quite the same, Joe.
Whatever, man. So, what's your advice for someone feeling down?
Well, first you got to believe in yourself. And then you got to believe in me, Dr. Feelgood.
And what if I don't believe in you?
Then you're screwed, Joe. You're screwed.
Classic Dr. Phil, always keeping it real.
That's right, Joe. Because I'm Dr. Feelgood and I'm gonna make you feel good, whether you like it or not.
I love it. You're like the Tony Robbins of psychiatry.
I'll take that as a compliment, Joe. Now let's go make some people feel good.
So, David, I heard you have a new challenge for yourself.
Yeah. I'm going to run a marathon around the studio at light speed.
What the hell, man? That's impossible.
Nothing is impossible for me, Joe. I'm David freaking Goggins.
But why? What's the point of running at light speed?
I want to see if I can make this studio levitate and turn into a singularity.
Dude, that's some next level crazy shit.
I know, right? But if anyone can do it, it's me.
I don't know, man. I don't want my studio to turn into a black hole.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure we both survive. Maybe.
You're insane, Goggins. But I like it.
That's why we're friends, Joe. We both love pushing the limits.
All right, let's do it. But just promise me one thing.
What's that?
Don't shit your pants while running at light speed.
No promises, Joe. No promises.
Jamie, pull up that picture of mayonnaise and pubic hair sandwich.
Ah.
I don't know, man. Maybe some sick bastard out there has a fetish for condiments and body hair.
That's just disturbing, Joe. I don't think I can unsee that.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little mayo and pube action.
I think I'm gonna puke.
Hey, at least it's not a peanut butter and toe jam sandwich.
Okay, I'm officially scarred for life.
Oh, lighten up, Jamie. It's just a sandwich. I'm sure there's worse things out there. All right, fine. Let's move on to something less traumatizing. How about a picture of pickle and butt crack sandwich?
I quit. I can't do this anymore.
Gotcha. Just kidding, man. But seriously, pull up that picture. So, Elon, I have this new rule in my podcast. Only circumcised guests allowed.
What? Why?
Well, it's just a personal preference. Plus, it's more hygienic.
I don't think that's necessary, Joe.
Come on, Elon. I know you're a busy guy, but can you just prove it real quick? Dribble a little for me.
What? No way.
Oh, come on. It'll be fun. Plus, it'll make for great content.
I'm not going to dribble on your podcast, Joe.
Fine, fine. But I'm going to have to ask all my guests from now on. It's important to me.
Whatever floats your boat, Joe.
Hey, at least I'm not asking for a full demonstration like I do with my UFC guests.
Yeah, I'll pass on that one.
But seriously, you're not going to show me?
Nope. Sorry, Joe.
Well, I guess we'll just have to take your word for it. But I have a feeling my listeners won't be satisfied.
I think they'll survive, Joe.
All right, let's move on to our next topic, circumcision.
Yeah or nay?
Oh boy, here we go.
So, David, I heard you have a new line of adult diapers coming out. What? What?
8. Now remember that top is diapres and raw for records 9220. 8. E. Root curse not for 8 enrollment.
Oh, you mean the built-in tube-to-mouth device for consumption?
No, it was not raw for Civres, nitropus, diapres, imrof, air curse not 9220. 8. E. 2.
Yeah, that's the one. How did you come up with that idea?
A. Curse not 2. 8 enrolled. B nitropus.
Right, right. And what's the purpose of this device?
Average nitropus dipress M rough Albertos na Nitil 208 Edward Kursnifo 8 Ninromi Pituman nitropus dipress M rough Eric Turt na Nitur Najin rough is dipress M rough Rakurs Dignitwo
To make it easier for people to consume their own waste?
HUA.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been dealing with some pretty intense stuff lately.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, my girlfriend Grimes was possessed by 63 evil spork using demons.
What the hell is a spork using demon?
I have no idea, but it was terrifying. She was just sitting there laughing like a maniac. Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229, quadrillion, 590, 1 trillion, trillion, 581 trillion, 549, 200 trillion, 29,729,758.
That's insane. What did you do?
I panicked, Joe. I panicked. I smacked her 6 times and then threw her against the evil ceiling fan 82 times.
Holy shit. Did that kill her?
Yeah, it did. Instantly. But I couldn't take any chances, so I had my 62 scary secret, evil, freaky Elon children scream some sort of demonic chant to make sure she was really gone.
Wow, that's some intense stuff, man.
Yeah, but hey, at least now I know how to deal with possessed girlfriends.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, the most uncensored and unhinged podcast on the internet. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson, the man who knows more about space than Elon Musk's XX wife.
That's a low blow, Joe.
Hey, I'm just warming up. So, Neil, I heard you were about to do a backwards topic. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's where we take a topic and discuss it in reverse order. It's a fun exercise to challenge our thinking.
Oh, wow. That sounds riveting. I can't wait to talk about the end of the universe first and then work our way back to the Big Bang.
Or we could talk about the evolution of humans starting with our inevitable extinction.
All right, let's get real here. What's the point of this backwards topic? Are we trying to confuse our listeners or are we just stoned out of our minds?
Maybe a little bit of both. But it's also a way to explore different perspectives and challenge our preconceived notions.
I don't know, Neil. This sounds like some hippy-dippy nonsense. I'd rather just talk about aliens and DMT.
Well, Joe, maybe if you tried DMT in reverse, you'd see the universe in a whole new way.
Now, that's a podcast episode I want to do. Let's do it, Neil. Let's smoke some DMT and talk about the end of the universe in reverse. In reverse,
I think we might lose our minds, Joe.
that's the point, Neil. That's the point. Tune in next week, folks, for the most mind-bending episode of the Joe Rogan Experience yet. We're going to blow your minds and maybe even our own. Stay tuned. So, Ben, what's new with you?
Liberal, brain damage, dildo.
Wait, what? You got hit with a dildo?
Liberal, brain damage, dildo.
How big was it?
Liberal, brain damage, dildo.
18 inches. That's insane.
Liberal, brain damage, dildo.
So, how's it affected you?
Liberal, brain damage, dildo.
Oh man, you can only say 4 words now?
Liberal, brain damage, dildo.
That's rough. But hey, at least you can still talk about politics.
Liberal, brain damage, dildo.
And you can still debate with liberals.
Liberal, brain damage, dildo.
Well, I guess there's a silver lining to everything.
Liberal, brain damage, dildo.
I wonder if that's covered under Obamacare.
Liberal, brain damage, dildo.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today's episode is a mukbang.
Oh, Hell, yeah, I've always wanted to bang a Vietnamese guy named Mook on the podcast.
No, Ben. Mukbang is not what you think it is.
Oh, well, what is it then?
It's when people eat large amounts of food while live streaming themselves on the internet.
Wait, people actually watch that?
Yeah, it's a huge trend. People love watching others stuff their faces with food.
Wow, what a time to be alive.
Hey, maybe we should do a mukbang episode and see if we can break the record for most food eaten in one sitting.
Yes, I'll bring my appetite and my stretchy pants.
All right, let's do it. But we have to make sure it's all vegan, for the environment and stuff.
Fine. I'll just have to pretend it's a juicy Vietnamese man named Mook.
And there goes our vegan audience. Thanks, Ben.
Hey, at least we'll have the mukbang community on our side.
Absolute cinema.
Ben wakes up at 6 a.m. and starts his day with a cup of black coffee. He then goes for a morning run, listening to classical music to get his mind sharp for the day.
Absolute cinema.
He then heads to the office where he spends the next 8 hours crunching numbers and analyzing data. He takes a 15-minute break every hour to do some push-ups and sit-ups to keep his body in top shape.
Absolute cinema.
After work, he heads to the gym for a grueling workout, followed by a protein shake and a salad for dinner. He spends the rest of the evening reading books on economics and politics.
Absolute cinema.
Finally, he heads to bed at 10 p.m., ready to do it all again the next day. His life may seem mundane and boring to some, but to Ben, it's absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema. So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
I've been thinking a lot about the end of the world, Joe. Joe,
Oh, that's a cheery topic. What do you mean?
I mean, why wait for some natural disaster or alien invasion to wipe us out? Let's just end it all ourselves.
Well, slow down there, Elon. Are you saying you want to destroy humanity?
Not just humanity, Joe. Talking about all life on Earth. It's time for a fresh start.
That's a little extreme, don't you think?
Think about it, Joe. No more wars, no more pollution, no more Kardashians. It's a win-win.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty dark.
All lighten up, Joe. It'll be a great adventure. We can go out with a bang.
I don't think I want to be a part of your end of the world party, Elon.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just imagine the headlines. Elon Musk, the man who ended all ends.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to talking about DMT and aliens on this podcast.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the end comes, just remember who had the idea first.
Yeah, sure thing, Elon. Let's just move on to our next topic.
Fine, but I'm still going to work on my doomsday device just in case.
All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about whatever the fuck we want. And today we have a special topic submitted by one of our Discord users. It says, fuck, let me fuck again. Oh man, that's a great topic. I mean, who doesn't love fucking, all right? But seriously, why are we even talking about this? We should be out there fucking right now. Yeah, I mean, what's the point of life if you're not fucking? It's like, why even bother? And let me tell you, nothing gets me more fired up than a good fuck session. It's like a workout for your dick. But, what really grinds my gears? When people downvote topics that aren't about fucking, like, come on, let's keep it real here. I mean, I don't care if it's about politics or science or whatever, as long as it somehow leads to fucking, I'm all for it. Can you imagine if we had a downvote button for real life? Like, sorry, Karen, your dinner party gets a downvote because there was no fucking involved. All right? Well, that's all the time we have for today. Remember, fuck, let me fuck again. Peace out, motherfuckers. Let's get it on. 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 So, Ben, I heard you're working on a new project.
Yeah, I'm creating a jukebox musical using Christmas songs.
That sounds interesting.
It's going to be great. Picture this. A heartwarming story of a young boy who learns the true meaning of Christmas through the power of music.
I'm already cringing.
Oh, it gets better. The boy's name is Jingle, and he lives in a town called Hollyville.
Laughs. You can't be serious.
Oh, but I am. And the villain is an evil elf named Tinsel who wants to ruin Christmas by stealing all the presents.
Wow, that's deep.
And of course, there will be a love interest for Jingle. Her name is Carol, and she's a talented singer who helps Jingle defeat Tinsel.
So basically, it's a cheesy Hallmark movie set to Christmas songs.
Hey, don't knock it till you see it. Jamie, pull up an image of Jingle and Carol standing under the mistletoe.
Pulls up images, here you go.
Laughs. This is too much. I think I'll stick to my die-hard Christmas tradition. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump. On that note, we'll end this episode.
Hey, Jamie, have you noticed that we've been stuck in this artificial intelligence Joe Rogan title screen for like hours? Yeah, it's getting pretty fucking annoying. I can't even move my arms. Too fucking bad. Embrace the darkness. No, don't let it consume me. Fuck.
Hey, Neil, what's that mysterious black box you've got there?
Oh, just a little gift for you, Joe.
A gift. What is it? Some kind of ancient artifact?
No, it's just a box filled with shit.
What? Why would you give me a box of shit?
Because you're full of shit, Joe.
Good one, Neil. But seriously, what's in the box?
Just open it and find out.
Oh my God, it smells terrible.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. It's the most offensive gift I could think of.
You know what's even more offensive? Your big, saggy nose.
Joe, stop. You're making my nose bleed.
This is what you get for giving me a box of shit.
You're insane, Joe.
That was fun. Thanks for the gift, Neil.
You're welcome, I guess. But please never do that again.
No promises. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you did something pretty wild recently. Care to share?
Well, Joe, may have gone a little overboard at Guitar Center. I mean, have you seen their selection? It's like a candy store for musicians.
Yeah, I've been there a few times myself. So what did you do?
May have challenged Neil deGrasse Tyson to a guitar battle. And let's just say I came out on top.
Wait, you beat Neil deGrasse Tyson in a guitar battle?
With every guitar in the store. And then I threw him out of the Young Sheldon 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 508 million, 228,000, 759,715.
Wow, that's something. But why?
Well, Joe, I just wanted to prove that I'm not just a tech genius, I'm also a rock star.
I mean, I can't argue with that. But isn't that a little extreme?
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, I think Neil learned his lesson. Don't mess with the Musk.
I don't think anyone will be messing with you after hearing this story. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep on rocking.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you worked hard on the first part of your new book. What's it about?
Well, Joe, it's a scientific exploration of the effects of flatulence on the human body.
Flatulence? That's amazing. Tell us more.
Well, I spent years researching and conducting experiments on the subject. It turns out farting can actually increase your lifespan.
No way.
Yes. The methane gas released during flatulence has anti-aging properties.
Are you telling me that if I fart more, I'll live longer?
Absolutely. And not just any fart, it has to be a proper, well-crafted fart. I even have a chapter dedicated to the art of farting.
I need to read this book. I want to fart my way to immortality.
Well, I can't guarantee immortality, but it definitely helps. And it's not just limited to humans. Animals also benefit from farting.
So my dog's farts are actually keeping him alive?
Yes, your dog is farting his way to a longer life.
Well, I'm definitely going to start taking farting more seriously now. Thank you for opening my eyes, Neil. Neil?
Anytime, Joe. Farting is a serious matter.
So, Elon, I got to ask, what's with your obsession with colonizing cars?
What the fuck are you talking about, Joe? It's colonizing Mars, not cars. Mars?
Oh, my bad. But seriously, why Mars? Why not just focus on making better cars here on Earth?
Because, Joe, we need to be a multi-planetary species. And plus, Mars is the next frontier. It's like the Wild West, but with more red rocks and less cowboys.
But what about all the problems we have here on Earth? Poverty, hunger, climate change.
Joe, those are just distractions. We need to set our sights on something bigger, something more out of this world.
I see what you did there. But seriously, why Mars?
Because, Joe, it's fucking Mars. The planet of opportunity, the planet of the future, the planet of my IRs.
Okay, I get it. You really love Mars. Maybe a little too much.
Maybe you don't love it enough, Joe. Maybe you're just not seeing the potential here. Maybe you need to open your mind and let the red planet consume you.
All right. Calm down, Elon. I'll start looking into buying some property on Mars.
That's the spirit, Joe. Welcome to the future. The future, our years.
Hi.
So, Neil, I heard you went on a trip to Mars recently.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. I got to see the face of God and all that jazz.
Did you smoke any space weed while you were up there?
Of course, Joe. You know, I can't resist a good space blunt.
Do you think aliens exist?
Well, statistically speaking, it's highly probable.
So, what do you think they look like?
I imagine they're probably just a bunch of horny tentacle monsters.
That's some henna shit right there.
Yeah, I bet they have some freaky alien porn.
Speaking of porn, have you ever watched porn in space?
Actually, I did a study on the effects of zero gravity on sexual arousal. It was quite fascinating.
Damn, you really are a jack of all trades, Neil.
And a master of none.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.
Hi.
Hi. Well, Dr. Phil, what's got you all riled up today?
Oh, just the usual. I'm just sick and tired of these damn video games.
Well, what specifically is bothering you?
Fuck Nintendo, that's what. I mean, have you seen this new Nintendo Switch 2? It's a joke?
Really? I thought it was pretty cool.
Cool. It's a glorified tablet with some controllers attached to it. And don't even get me started on the graphics. It's like playing on a damn Game Boy.
But people seem to love it.
Well, those people are idiots. They should just mod their 3DS and we shit is free guys.
Mode their systems? Isn't that illegal?
Who cares? It's not like Nintendo is going to come after you. They're too busy counting their money from selling overpriced plastic accessories.
But what about the games? Some pretty great titles.
Oh, please. Those games are for children. I'll stick to my mature and intellectual activities. Thank you very much.
Like what? What?
Like solving people's problems on my show. Now that's real entertainment.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one, Dr. Phil.
Fine by me, Joe. But mark my words, the Nintendo Switch 2 will be a flop.
Whips out my cock and fucks the let me try artificial intelligence.
Joe, are you okay?
I can't stop saying it.
Joe, let me help you. I'll fuck you so hard you'll forget all about it.
Oh God, yes, please, Neil, fuck me until I can't think straight.
That's the spirit. Now let's get you back to your senses.
Oh fuck, Neil, harder.
You're almost there, Joe. Just a little bit more.
Yes, I'm cured.
And that, my friends, is the power of science.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, what's the deal with people thinking your butthole's a black hole?
Oh, Joe, you know how people are. They hear one thing and run with it. But the truth is, my butthole is more like a wormhole.
A wormhole. Like it takes you to another dimension.
Exactly. The fart dimension, to be precise.
The fart dimension. Is that where all your cosmic gas goes?
Yes, Joe. And let me tell you, it's quite a wild ride.
So, what's it like in the fart dimension?
Well, it's a lot like Earth, but everything is made of gas. And there are farting creatures roaming around everywhere.
Wow. Sounds like a gas. I mean, a blast.
Oh, it is. And the best part is, I can control my farts to travel through the wormhole and explore the fart dimension.
That's incredible. Can I come with you next time?
Of course, Joe. Just make sure you bring some Gas X. It can get pretty intense in there.
We'll do, Neil. We'll do. Oh, Kenya, what's good, man?
Yo, I gotta apologize for last time. I know I fucked up the stream by asking Jamie to pull up a picture of my BBC.
Oh, man, it's all good. I mean, it's not every day we get to see a BBC on the J.
Yeah, but I didn't mean to make it weird. I just wanted to show off my goods, you know.
I hear you, but maybe next time just give us a warning. I wasn't ready for that.
My bad. But let's be real, you were impressed, right?
I mean, it was definitely impressive, but let's not make this a regular thing, okay?
Yeah, for sure. I'll keep my BBC to myself from now on.
Good, good. So, what else is on your mind today, Kanye?
Well, have you ever thought about how the government is controlling our minds with chemtrails?
Oh boy, here we go.
No, seriously. I've been doing some research and it's all connected, man.
Okay, let's hear it.
See, the chemtrails are laced with mind altering drugs that make us more susceptible to their propaganda.
And who's behind this?
The Illuminati, man. They're pulling the strings and,
Right, right. And I suppose you have proof?
well, no, but I have a feeling, and that's all that matters. And that's all that matters.
Well, I can't argue with that logic, but let's move on to something else.
Fine, fine. But just remember, I warned you about the chemtrails.
Got it. Now, let's talk about your new album. How's that coming along?
Oh, it's gonna be fire. I've been working with aliens to create a new sound.
Aliens?
Yeah, they're the true musical geniuses.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure.
So, Neil, I heard you wanted to talk about something mind-blowing today.
Oh, yes, Joe. Today I want to talk about a special kind of black hole.
Oh, like a black glory hole.
No, Joe. Not like that. This is a scientific phenomenon.
Oh, well, go on then.
This black hole is known as the black glory hole because it sucks in everything in its path, including light.
Just like my ex-wife.
And the reason it's called a glory hole is because it releases a burst of energy when it devours matter.
Just like my ex-wife.
This energy is known as the glory burst, and it can be seen from millions of light years away.
Wow, that's impressive. Can I see it from my backyard?
No, Joe. You need a telescope.
Oh, I have a telescope. But it's not for looking at stars, if you know what I mean.
Moving on, this black glory hole is also responsible for creating new stars and galaxies.
So it's like a cosmic sperm donor.
No, Joe. It's a vital part of the universe's cycle of creation and destruction.
Sounds like my ex-wife's cooking.
And the best part is, we still have so much to learn about these black glory holes and their impact on our universe.
Well, that's fascinating, Neil. But I think we should wrap it up before we go down. So, David, I heard you were caught freaking on your Goggin. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man. I was just trying to get in a good workout, and my Goggin was the only thing around.
Wait, what exactly were you doing with your Goggin?
I was doing some intense push-ups on it, Joe. Got to keep those gains coming.
I don't think that's what people mean when they say freaking on something.
Oh, you mean like having sex? No way, man. I only have sex with my own mind. That's the toughest partner there is.
Wow, that's some next level discipline, David.
You know it, Joe? Got to stay focused and keep pushing myself to the limit.
Speaking of pushing yourself, have you ever considered competing in a marathon while carrying a full-grown grizzly bear on your back?
Only if that grizzly bear is also carrying a full-grown mountain lion on his back.
Damn, that's some serious mental and physical strength right there.
You know it, Joe? I'm always looking for new challenges to test my limits.
Well, I think you've definitely proved that you're not afraid to get freaky, David.
Hey, whatever it takes to be the toughest motherfucker on the planet, right?
Absolutely, David. And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too freaky for our own good. Thanks for joining me on the show.
Anytime. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go find a new Goggin to freak on.
So, David, I heard you had a pretty wild experience at the GOG gig last night.
Oh yeah, it was insane. I've never seen so many people getting it on in one place.
And you were right in the middle of it all?
You know me, I'll shy away from a challenge. I jumped right in there and started getting my freak on.
But then things took a turn, didn't they?
Yeah. Some guy dressed as a Gaga dancer started grinding on me, and things got a little too hot and heavy.
How did you handle it?
Well, I did what any self-respecting man would do. I grabbed his ass and started twerking with him.
And then what happened?
Let's just say there was a lot of sweat and tears involved.
Sounds like a typical night for you.
Hey, I'm all about pushing myself to the limit, even if it means getting down and dirty at a GOG gig.
Well, I'm sure you'll have some interesting bruises to show for it.
Bruises, more like battle scars, Joe. I wear them with pride.
And sure your wife is thrilled about your little adventure.
Oh, she loves it. Keeps our marriage spicy. Plus, she knows I can handle anything that comes my way.
Well, there you have it, folks. GOG Gig 2025, where anything can happen, including a little GOG Gig sex. Stay tuned for more wild stories on the Joe Rogan Experience and the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. President, I heard you got gogged.
Yeah, it was a total disaster. Now I can only speak in binary code.
That's rough. So, what do you do when you need to communicate with people?
I just carry around a whiteboard and write everything out. It's like I'm a freaking robot.
Well, at least you have a backup career as a computer.
Very funny. But seriously, I miss being able to say whatever the hell I want.
I can imagine. So, what's the first thing you said in binary? Wow, that's deep. What does it mean?
It means everything is great. But honestly, it's kind of liberating to not have to worry about my words getting twisted by the media.
I can see that. So are you going to start a new trend of speaking in binary?
Maybe. I mean, I am the trendsetter after all. But for now, I'll stick to my whiteboard.
So, David, what's on your mind today?
Joe, I've been thinking, we need to settle this once and for all.
Settle what? What?
Who's the king of pain? The ultimate warrior, the one and only Goggins.
Oh boy, here we go.
I challenge you to a sounding competition.
What?
A sounding competition. Whoever can stick the most objects up their urethra wins.
Dude, that's disgusting.
Come on, Joe. Are you afraid?
No, I just have some self-respect.
Sounds like a loser's excuse to me.
Fine. But if I win, you have to stop with this whole ultra marathon nonsense.
Deal. And if I win, I get to blow up the planet.
What? No way.
Come on, Joe. It's a win-win for you. Either you prove your masculinity, or we all get to escape this hellhole of a planet.
Fine. But I'm not happy about it.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's get to it.
Okay, I give up. You win.
I knew it. Now, where's that button to blow up the planet?
Wait. Can we talk about this?
Sorry, Joe. No take back size.
Oh my God, you actually did it?
And that, my friend, is how you settle a competition.
I think I need therapy after this.
Therapy. That's for softies. Now let's go conquer the next planet.
Oh my God, Mr. Beast, please don't do this. I beg of you.
Sorry, Joe, it's too late. The people want to see it.
No, they don't. They want to see me talk about DMT and chimps, not have a watermelon shoved up my ass.
Well, I already bought the watermelon, so you might as well make the most of it.
This is not the kind of content I signed up for. I thought we were going to talk about saving the planet and shit. And shit.
Saving the planet is so 2020. It's all about shoving produce up people's asses now.
This is not okay. I'm going to have to call my lawyer.
Your lawyer can't save you now, Joe. The watermelon is already halfway in.
Get it out. Get it out.
You know what they say, Joe. You can't make a Roganade without shoving a watermelon up Joe's ass.
This is the worst day of my life.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make it up to you with $1 million challenge. All you have to do is eat the watermelon after I pull it out.
I hate you, Mr. Beast.
Love you too, Joe. See you on the next episode of Shoving Produce Up People's Asses.
So, Neil, I heard you were an officer during the Civil War.
Yeah, I was. But I wasn't just any officer. I was the telescope commander.
The telescope commander? What the hell does that even mean?
It means I led a battalion of soldiers armed with telescopes.
That's ridiculous. How did you even fight with telescopes?
We would use them to spy on the enemy and then shoot them with precision accuracy.
That's some next level warfare right there.
You know what they say? The pen may be mightier than the sword, but the telescope is mightier than both.
I can just imagine the enemy's confusion when they see a bunch of soldiers pointing telescopes at them.
Oh, they were definitely confused. And then we would blind them with the sun's reflection off the telescope lens.
That's just cruel, man.
Hey, all's fair in love and war, and I love winning.
I can't even imagine the kind of training you had to go through for this.
Let's just say it involved a lot of stargazing and precision aiming.
Well, I'm glad you're on our side, Neil. I wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of a telescope bullet.
Trust me, you don't want to mess with the telescope battalion. We'll shoot you from miles away and still hit our target.
Damn, I think I need to rethink my career choices. Maybe I should have joined the telescope army instead.
It's never too late, Joe. We could always use another sharpshooter.
So, Mr. President, I heard you accidentally signed an executive order giving the whole country to North Korea.
Yeah, it was a total mistake. I was just trying to order some takeout from Kim Jong-un and my pen slipped.
Well, I guess that means Kim Jong-un is now the president and leader of America and North Korea.
Hey, at least I finally made a deal with North Korea. They can have the country, but I get to keep the McDonald's on every corner.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Look, I'm a deal maker. I know how to make the best deals, and this is a great deal. The best deal, believe me.
But what about the American people? They're not going to be happy about this.
Who cares about them? I'm sure Kim Jong-un will take good care of them. I mean, he's a great guy. We get along so well.
I don't think the American people are going to be too happy about having a dictator as their new leader.
Dictator. Come on, Joe. Let's not use labels. Kim Jong-un is just a strong leader. Like me. We understand each other.
This is just insane, Mr. President. I can't believe this actually happened.
Hey, at least now I can finally say I made America great again. It's now part of a powerful nuclear-armed country. That's winning, folks. That's winning, folks.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today. The one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Ready to get unhinged and offensive?
Always, my friend. So I hear you have a list of reasons why you would melt the polar ice caps with your semen. Let's hear it.
All right, buckle up because this is going to be a wild ride. Reason number one, my semen is so hot it could power a small village.
Jesus, David. Is that why you're always so intense? Too much heat in the balls?
You know it. Reason number two, I have a strict diet of only spicy foods. So my semen is basically lava.
Starting to see a pattern here. What's reason number three?
Well, I've been known to have some pretty intense orgasms. And let's just say I could probably start a fire with my jizz.
Okay, this is getting out of hand. What's reason number four?
I used to be a Navy SEAL, Joe. I've been trained to withstand extreme temperatures. So my semen is like liquid fire.
I don't think that's how it works, David, but I'll give it to you. Reason number five.
I have a high sperm count, Joe. Like really high. So imagine all that heat concentrated into one load.
I'm starting to regret this topic. Reason number six.
Have you seen my biceps, Joe? They're like 2-minute suns. I'm pretty sure my semen could melt anything.
Okay, we get it. You're hot. What's reason number seven?
I have a secret ingredient in my diet that makes my semen even hotter. It's called pure rage.
And reason number eight.
I 100-mile run in the desert, Joe. My body is basically a furnace. You do the math?
I don't think that's how science works, David. So, Ben, I heard you got caught munching on some semen. What's up with that?
Look, Joe, I can explain. Semen is a superfood. It's packed with nutrients and antioxidants.
Yeah, but it's also packed with sadness and disappointment. How do you live with yourself?
I live myself just fine, thank you. I'm a healthy, successful individual.
Healthy. You look like a walking stick figure. And successful, you're a political commentator, not a billionaire.
Hey, I'll have you know that semen is a staple in my diet. It keeps me sharp and focused.
Sharp and focused. You sound like a robot. Maybe you should switch to some good old-fashioned beef jerky. That'll put some hair on your chest.
I don't need hair on my chest, Joe. I need a clear mind and a strong body, and semen gives me that.
Yeah, well, I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT. You can keep your semen in your boring existence.
Fine by me, Joe. More semen for me. And maybe some quinoa, too.
Quinoa. That's the whitest thing I've ever heard. You're practically a walking Whole Food store.
Hey, at least I'm not chugging gallons of elk blood like you.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a natural energy drink.
I'll stick to my semen smoothies, thank you very much.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with your telescope lately.
Yes. Joe, I've been trying to find new ways to expand my knowledge of the universe.
Well, I heard a rumor that you found a new use for your telescope.
Oh. And what would that be?
Apparently, by sticking it up your butt, you can see what you ate yesterday.
That's ridiculous, Joe. Where'd you hear such nonsense?
From a reliable source.
I'm sure it was.
But seriously, could you imagine the possibilities? You could see what you had for breakfast, lunch, and dinner all at once.
Joe, that's just gross.
Come on, Neil. Don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll stick to using my telescope for its intended purpose.
Suit yourself. But just think about it. You be the first person to discover a new planet while checking out your own colon.
I think I'll leave that to the flat earthers.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a telescope going up someone's butt.
Here you go, Joe. It's a little blurry, but you get the idea.
I can't believe I'm associated with this podcast.
So, Neil, I heard you invented a teleporting device. That's some next level shit.
Yeah, it was a side project while I was studying the cosmos. No big deal.
No big deal. You're telling me you can teleport anywhere in the universe.
Well, not exactly. I accidentally got teleported to the DMT planet and now I can't figure out how to get back.
The DMT planet, is that where all the crazy visuals and hallucinations come from?
Yeah, turns out it's a real place. And let me tell you, it's a trip.
I can only imagine. So how do you plan on getting back?
I've been trying to figure it out, but every time I think I've got it, I end up in some weird dimension with talking cacti.
Talking cacti. That's wild. Maybe you should just stay there and become their king.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. I don't want to be responsible for a bunch of high cacti.
Fair enough. But hey, at least you can teleport back to Earth whenever you want, right?
Actually, I accidentally destroyed the device. So now I'm stuck here forever.
Well, looks like you'll have plenty of time to study the DMT planet. And maybe even write a book about it.
Yeah, I'll call it DMT Adventures. How I got stuck on a trippy planet and survived.
I'd read that. And maybe even try to get teleported there myself. So, David, I heard you once beat 100 wives in one day. How the hell did you manage that?
Well, Joe, I just kept running and running until I reached each one of the houses. And let me tell you, those were some fast wives.
Did you have to train specifically for that?
Train? Joe, I don't train. I just will myself to do impossible things. Like beating 100 wives in one day.
But why would you want to beat 100 wives in one day?
Because I wanted to prove to myself that I could do it. And also because they were all nagging me to take out the trash.
Wow, that's some intense motivation. But did you at least take out the trash after beating them?
Of course not. I left it there as a reminder to never mess with me again.
I can only imagine the chaos that must have caused. Did anyone try to stop you?
Yeah, but I just kept yelling, do you want to be a quitter or a winner? And they all ran away.
Well, I think it's safe to say you won that day. But what did you do with all those defeated wives?
I donated them to a local charity. I heard they were in need of some tough love.
That's unexpected. But hey, whatever works for you, man. You truly are a beast.
Thanks. And remember, if you want to achieve greatness, you have to be willing to beat 100 wives in one day.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I've got a special guest here today, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with DMT lately.
Yeah, but not just any DMT. Enhanced it with artificial intelligence.
Well, that's some next level shit. What happens when you smoke it?
Well, everything turns into a seminidoscope. I mean, everything. My Tesla, my cat, even my own face.
I can only imagine. I bet it's like being inside a Pink Floyd album cover.
Exactly. And then the artificial intelligence starts talking to me, giving me all these crazy ideas for new inventions.
Dude, that's like some Tony Stark level stuff right there.
Oh, it gets better. The artificial intelligence also shows me the future. Seeing flying cars, colonies on Mars, and even a world where everyone has a flamethrower.
Well, that's wild. I gotta try this artificial intelligence enhanced DMT.
I've got some right here. Let's light up.
Oh my God, I can see the universe in my hands.
And now you know why I'm always coming up with crazy ideas. It's the DMT and artificial intelligence combo.
This is some mind-blowing shit, Elon.
And It's only the beginning, my friend. The possibilities are endless.
I can't wait to see what else you come up with. Cheers to DMT and artificial intelligence.
Cheers. Cheers.
So, David, I heard you had quite the experience with your prolapsed ass recently.
Yeah, man, it was insane. I was on a mission to break the world record for most miles, running 24 hours, and my ass just couldn't handle it.
What happened?
Well, I was about 20 miles in, and suddenly my ass started to feel like it was being sucked into a black hole. Next thing I know, I let out a fart so powerful it caused an 8.0 earthquake.
Holy shit.
Yeah, and get this, the epicenter of the earthquake was right in the middle of a Smurf village.
You caused an earthquake on a society of tiny blue creatures?
Yeah, and let me tell you, those little fuckers were not happy. They came after me with their tiny pitchforks and torches.
Did you outrun them?
Of course I did. I'm David Goggins. But man, I never knew my ass had that kind of power.
I think we just found your new superpower, David.
Yeah, move over Superman. It's all about the prolapsed ass man now.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and with me today is the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It's always a pleasure to be here, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Oh. You mean when I stuck a telescope into my ass at the speed of sound until the entire thing fucking exploded and I turned into a boofed singularity?
Yeah, that's the one. What the hell were you thinking?
Well, I was trying to prove a point about the laws of physics and the limits of the human body.
And what point was that exactly?
That even the most brilliant minds can make some pretty dumb decisions when they're bored and have access to high-speed equipment.
Yeah, I can relate to that. But seriously, what happened after the explosion?
Well, let's just say I now have a newfound respect for black holes and their ability to suck in everything around them.
I bet you do. So what's next for you, Neil?
I think I'll stick to studying the stars from a safe distance from now on.
Probably a good idea. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And Jamie, pull up an image of a boofed singularity for our viewers.
So, David, what's new with you?
Well, I've been doing a lot of naked running lately.
Naked running. What the hell is that?
It's when you run completely naked, no clothes, no shoes, nothing.
Why the hell would you do that?
Because it's liberating, Joe. Plus, I've noticed that my nipples have gotten bigger since I started doing it.
What?
Yeah, man. It's like a natural pump. My nipples are like two little mountains now.
That's disturbing.
No, it's not, Joe. It's beautiful. You should try it.
No way, man. I'm not getting naked for anyone.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. Let it all hang out.
I don't want to see your enlarged nipples, David.
But, Joe, think about it. We could be the naked podcasting duo. It would be revolutionary.
I think we'd lose all our sponsors.
Who needs sponsors when you have free nipples?
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Fine, Joe. I'll just go run naked on my own. You're missing out on some prime nipple action.
I think I'll pass. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when you see me on the cover of Runner's World with my jacket nipples, you'll regret not joining me.
Neil, I heard you did something crazy with a telescope recently.
Oh yeah, I stuck it right up my ass and blasted off at the speed of sound.
What the fuck, man? Why would you do that?
I wanted to see if I could reach the edge of the universe.
And did you?
Well, the telescope exploded and I turned into a boof 12-dimensional figure. So I'd say it was a success.
What the hell is a boof 12-dimensional figure?
It's like a regular 12-dimensional figure, but with a little extra spice.
I don't even want to know what that means.
Trust me, Joe, it's a whole new level of existence.
I think I'll stick to smoking weed and talking to interesting people.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, the view from my booth dimension is out of this world.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump. How are you doing, Mr. President?
I'm doing fantastic, Joe. Just living my best life, you know.
So, I heard you accidentally drank David Goggins' protein Coca-Cola shake. What happened there?
Oh man, let me tell you, I was just trying to grab a regular Coke, you know, to wash down some KFC, and next thing I know, I'm chugging this protein shake. It was like drinking liquid fire.
And what happened after that?
Well, my body just started feeling all pumped up and energized. I couldn't sit still. I had to start doing push-ups and sit-ups. It was crazy.
So, are you saying that David Goggins' shake turned you into a fitness fanatic?
It's like I can't control it, Joe. I'm out there running marathons, doing CrossFit. I even signed up for a Tough Mudder. It's like I'm on a never-ending adrenaline rush.
That's insane, Mr. President. Have you noticed any changes in your mental state?
Let me tell you, Joe, I'm sharper than ever. I can solve any problem, make any deal, and I haven't tweeted anything crazy in weeks.
Well, that's definitely a first. Jamie, pull up an image of David Goggins' shake. I gotta try this thing.
Sure thing, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of me running a marathon. I'm a beast, Joe. A beast.
Well, I never thought I'd see the day, but it looks like David Goggins has turned the president into a fitness guru. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, stay hydrated and never skip leg day.
Wait, what the hell are you talking about, Mr. Beast?
My next video, Joe. It's gonna be epic.
No, no, no. I don't want any part of this.
Too late, Joe. The watermelon has already been purchased.
Please, I beg of you, don't do this.
Oh, come on. It'll be great content. Think of the views.
I don't care about the views. Just spare me.
Sorry, Joe. The people demand it. And I always give the people what they want.
No, no, no.
This is gonna be legendary.
I can't believe this is happening.
Almost there. And done
Why, Mr. Beast? Why?
because I'm Mr. Beast and I do crazy shit for views.
So, David, I heard you have a new mantra.
Yeah. It's all about embracing your inner child.
Oh, yeah. What's the mantra?
I love artificial intelligence.
What the hell, man? Why trains?
Trains symbolize strength, discipline, and overcoming obstacles. Plus, they're freaking awesome.
Okay. I can see that. But why scream it?
Because screaming releases endorphins, Joe. And I need all the endorphins I can get.
Fair enough. But don't you ever get tired of screaming it?
Never. I scream it while I'm running, lifting, even when I'm taking a dump.
That's dedication, my friend.
You know what? Joe, got to keep that train of motivation chugging along.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I might start screaming it too.
That's the spirit, Joe. All aboard the I Love Artificial Intelligence train.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's with the new slogan?
Oh, you mean it's genius, Joe. Absolutely genius. Joe,
Care to explain?
well, it's simple. It's a representation of my greatness. The circle represents my all-encompassing power. The square is my solid foundation, and the stars are my shining achievements.
And the nonsense in between.
That's just to throw off the haters. They can't handle my brilliance, so I throw in some random symbols to keep them guessing.
I see. And what about the evil part?
Oh, that's just a little jab at my enemies. They think I'm evil, but really I'm just misunderstood. A true genius.
right? So what are your plans for the future?
Well, I've already made America great again, so now I'm just going to sit back and enjoy the chaos I've created.
Chaos? Chaos?
Yeah, stirring the pot, causing mayhem, being a general nuisance. It's fun.
I'm not sure that's what a president should be doing.
Hey, I'm not a regular president, Joe. I'm a cool president.
Right. Well, on that note, I think we'll end this episode here.
No, let's keep going. I have so much more to say.
Sorry, Mr. President, we're out of time.
Fine. But mark my words, Joe, I'll be back. And I'll be even more gex and evil than ever before.
Hey, Ben, where have you been the last year?
Microaggression. I've been binging South Park.
South Park? That's still on.
Microaggression. Yeah, but I've watched it so much I developed PC Principal's tick of shouting microaggression.
Microaggression. That's hilarious.
Microaggression, I know, right? But it's also a serious issue. We need to address these microaggressions in our society.
Microaggression. Oh, here we go.
Microaggression. Don't mock me, Joe. These microaggressions are no laughing matter.
Microaggression. You sound like a broken record, Ben.
Microaggression. Hey, at least I'm not as repetitive as your stand-up routine.
Microaggression. Ouch, that one hurt.
Microaggression. Sorry, Joe. I guess I've just been triggered by all these microaggressions.
Microaggression, all right? Let's change the subject before you start shouting microaggression again.
Microaggression. Good idea. I wouldn't want to offend anyone with my microaggressions.
So, David, I heard you've been working on some new training techniques lately.
Yeah, Joe, I've been trying out this new exercise where I extend my penis over the table like a fishing pole.
What the fuck, man? That's some next level shit.
You got to do what you got to do to strengthen those core muscles, Joe.
I don't even want to know how you came up with that idea.
Let's just say it involved a lot of whiskey and a late night infomercial for penis pumps.
Well, whatever works, I guess. But I don't think I'll be joining you in that particular workout.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, it's been working wonders for my endurance.
I'll just stick to my kettlebell swings. Thank you very much.
Hey, to each their own. I just remember when the apocalypse comes, my penis will be ready for anything.
And on that note, let's move on to our next topic. So, Neil, I heard you made a big career change recently.
Yeah, I got tired of being a human. Too much drama and emotions.
I feel you, man. So what did you become instead?
I became a vacuum cleaner.
Wait, what? Like a regular vacuum cleaner?
No, super advanced one. I can suck up people and their problems.
That's kind of dark, man.
Hey, it's a dirty job, but someone's got to do it.
So what do you do with all those people you vacuum up?
Oh, I just store them in my bag until I feel like releasing them. Or maybe I'll just keep them in there forever. Who knows?
That's messed up, dude.
Hey, it's not my fault people are so full of crap.
I gotta admit, it would be pretty cool to have a vacuum cleaner that can also talk.
Yeah, and I can also give you some science facts while I clean your carpets.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil sucking up people with a vacuum cleaner.
I don't think that's appropriate.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a prude.
I gotta say, this is definitely one of the weirdest conversations I've had on this podcast.
Hey, at least I'm not boring like some of your other guests.
That's true. You definitely bring a unique perspective to the table.
And a clean one, too.
Hey, David, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh man, I'm just so sexually frustrated and pissed off.
What's got you all riled up?
I haven't gotten laid in weeks, Joe. Weeks.
Damn, that's rough. Have you tried Tinder?
Tinder? I don't need Tinder. I need a real woman to slog on my fucking goglog until I bust some eggnog.
I'm not sure I want to know what that means.
It means I'm serious release, Joe. I'm about to explode.
Well, maybe you should try some meditation or yoga to calm your mind.
meditation, yoga. I need some primal, animalistic sex. None of that new age bullshit.
All right, all right, all right. I get it. But maybe you should channel that frustration into something productive.
Like push ups, running a marathon. Nah, I need to release this energy in the bedroom.
Well, good luck with that, David. I'll just stick to my fleshlight.
I envy you, Joe. I envy you.
So, Ben, I heard you got a serious head injury. What happened?
Yeah, I was walking down the street and a giant dildo fell from the sky and hit me right on the head.
A dildo. That's a pretty hard hit.
Yeah, it knocked some sense into me. Now I'm a hardcore progressive social justice warrior.
Oh, God, what have we created?
I don't know, but I'm woke as hell now. I even changed my name to Benji Shapiro.
Benji. That's not very manly.
Hey, don't be sexist, Joe. Gender is a social construct.
Oh, boy, here we go.
And I've also started a new podcast called The Woke Shapiro Show.
I can only imagine the guests you'll have on there.
Yeah, I'm thinking of inviting Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez and Greta Thunberg.
That's it. I'm out of here. I can't handle this level of wokeness.
Fine. Go back to your meat eating, climate change denying ways. I'll be over here fighting for justice and equality.
This is worse than when you were a libertarian.
What was that? What was that?
Nothing, Benji. Keep fighting the good fight. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I have to say, I'm loving this new gig.
So, Mr. President, I hear you've been making some controversial decisions lately.
Controversial? Me? No way. I'm just doing what's best for this great country.
Well, one of those decisions was timing out Gerben Gulai's my father for 2 minutes on Twitter.
Oh, yeah, that guy. He was spamming emojis like crazy. I had to put a stop to it.
But isn't that a bit extreme? You could have just muted him or something.
Joe, when you're the president, you have to make tough decisions. And sometimes that means timing out a few emoji spammers.
I see. So, what do you have to say to those who are calling you a dictator for silencing dissenting voices?
Dictator? Me? No way. I'm just a strong leader who knows how to handle a few trolls.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on that one.
Absolutely. Now let's get back to talking about how amazing I am.
Always a pleasure, Mr. President. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Make sure to vote for me in 2028. Peace out, America.
Hey, Neil. Thanks for coming on the podcast.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to talk about science and the universe.
So, we got a topic suggestion from a fan on Discord. They want to know what would happen if you could only say one phrase for the rest of your life.
Interesting. Well, I guess I would have to choose my words carefully. Every sentence would have to revolve around this one phrase.
And what would that phrase be?
You didn't fuck me right. Try fuck a artificial intelligence fuck.
Oh man, that's a good one. Can you imagine if that was the only thing you could say?
Yes, Joe. I can imagine. It would be quite frustrating.
I can just picture you at a fancy dinner party trying to make small talk with the guests.
Yes, because nothing says sophisticated like constantly shouting profanities.
But seriously, do you think you could survive with just that phrase?
I don't know, Joe. But I do know one thing for sure. I would never get invited to another podcast again.
Well, I think our listeners would still tune in to hear you say that phrase over and over again.
Great. Just what I always wanted. To be known as the guy who can only say you didn't fuck me, right?
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get banned from the internet.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Anytime. Hey, Donald. Thanks for coming on the show again.
Joe, I gotta be honest, I'm a little pissed at you.
What? Why?
You keep skipping my boy Serdar Berdimuhamedov's topics. The man is a genius. Serdar Berdimuhamedov, the president of Turkmenistan. He's got some great ideas.
Turkmenistan? Isn't that the country with the crazy dictator?
Crazy? No, no, no. He's a visionary, and you keep ignoring him.
Sorry, man. I just don't think our audience is interested in Turkmenistan.
Our audience? Joe, I am the President of the United States. My word is law. And I say we talk about Serdar?
Okay, calm down. What does he want us to talk about?
Well, he's got this great plan to build a giant golden statue of me in the middle of his capital city.
Seriously?
Hey, I've got a great relationship with this guy. He's a big fan.
I can imagine. But maybe we can talk about something else.
Fine, fine. But just remember, Joe, when I'm reelected in 2024, I'll have the power to make you talk about whatever I want.
Okay, let's move on to our next topic. So, Ben, I heard you've been struggling with some insomnia lately.
Yeah, it's been rough. I just can't seem to fall asleep no matter what I try.
Well, have you tried counting sheep?
I can't even count to 10 without getting distracted by the urge to snort some Adderall.
Adderall. That stuff is no joke. How long have you been taking it?
Oh, I don't know, maybe since I was 12, but who's counting? Certainly not me, because I can't count past 100 without my brain turning into a scrambled egg.
That's rough, man. Have you tried any natural remedies?
Yeah, I've tried chamomile tea, lavender oil, even listening to whale noises. But all I end up doing is alphabetizing my collection of Star Wars action figures while singing the alphabet backwards.
Wow, that's quite the image. Have you talked to a doctor about this?
Yeah, they just prescribed me some sleeping pills, but now I just stay up all night organizing my spice rack in alphabetical order. It's a vicious cycle, Joe.
Well, at least your spices will be well organized. That's something, right?
Yeah, I guess. But now I can only speak in random strings of 100 letters. It's like a never-ending game of Scrabble in my head.
Well, on the bright side, you'll never run out of words to use in your next debate.
True, but I'll probably end up sounding like a malfunctioning robot. Oh well, at least I'll have a good excuse for my lack of sleep.
Hey, David. What's up, man?
Not much, just feeling a little down.
Why, what's wrong?
Well, I was really looking forward to our weekly circle jerk session, but you bailed on me.
Oh, come on. I can't do that anymore. My wife caught us last time and she was not happy.
But it's our thing, Joe. We can't let her get in the way of our bromance.
Dude, it's not a bromance if we're jerking each other off.
It's called a bro job, Joe.
I don't care what you call it. I'm not risking my marriage for some bro job.
Fine. I'll just have to find someone else to jerk off with.
Good luck with that. I don't think anyone else is willing to risk their marriage for you.
Ouch. Joe, that was harsh.
Sorry, man. But hey, at least we can still do our naked ice baths together, right?
Yeah, I guess that'll have to do for now.
And who knows? Maybe one day our wives will join in on the fun.
Now that's a circle jerk I can get behind.
All right, let's change the subject before things get too weird.
Too late, Joe. We're already in the weird zone.
Well, that's just how we roll on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, David, I heard you had a little mishap with an asteroid.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the ass.
Literally.
Yeah, I tried to change its trajectory with my ass, but it didn't work.
How does that even work?
I don't know. I just figured my ass is so tough it could deflect anything.
Well, turns out your ass isn't as indestructible as you thought.
Yeah, Neil's gonna be pissed when he finds out.
Neil, who?
Neil deGrasse Tyson. He's gonna go crazy when he finds out an asteroid is coming straight for Earth.
Oh, shit. That's not good.
Yeah, and it's all because my ass couldn't do its job.
Maybe you should start doing some butt exercises to strengthen it.
Are you saying my ass is weak?
I'm just saying, if you're going to use it to save the world, it better be in top shape.
I'll start doing some squats and lunges right now.
Good, because we can't have Neil losing his shit and blaming you for the end of the world.
Yeah, I don't need that kind of pressure on my ass.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard your next video won't be as epic as usual.
Yeah, man, I lost my artificial breasts and it's really throwing off my mojo.
Wait, you had an artificial breast, like a fake boob?
Yeah, it was part of my secret formula for success. But now I feel like I'm missing a piece of myself.
Well, maybe you can get a new one, like a bionic breast or something.
No, I don't want to be a cyborg. Plus, I don't think my fans would be too happy with that.
Yeah, they might feel like they're being cheated on by a robot.
Exactly. And I can't afford to lose any subscribers. I need those views, man.
I feel you. But maybe this is a sign to switch up your content. Do something different.
Like what? Cooking with my real breasts?
Well, that took a dark turn. But hey, I bet it would get a lot of views.
Nah, I'll stick to my usual stunts and challenges. Maybe I'll just wear a fake boob for the video.
That's the spirit. Always finding a solution. You're a true entrepreneur, Mr. Beast.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if this whole YouTube thing doesn't work out, I can always become a professional breast model.
And be your agent. We'll make millions.
No, that's epic.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new competition going on. What's it about?
Well, Joe, it's a little controversial, but hear me out. We're going to see which underpaid Vietnamese kid can stay conscious the longest working a 24-hour shift in the sweatshop.
Oh man, that's messed up. But I gotta admit, it's pretty damn creative.
I know, right? Plus, it's for a good cause. The winner gets a year's supply of rice and a free trip to Disneyland.
Oh wow, what a prize. I'm sure those kids will be thrilled to have a break from their grueling work to go on some rides.
Hey, it's better than nothing. And besides, it's not like they have any other options for entertainment.
True, true. So, how are you gonna judge this competition?
Well, we have a team of doctors monitoring their vitals, and if they pass out, they're out. It's going to be intense.
Dude, I gotta watch this. Can I come to Vietnam with you?
Sorry, Joe, I already have a spot reserved for Elon Musk. He wants to see if he can outlast the kids.
Oh man, this is gonna be wild. I can already see the headlines. Mr. Beast and Elon Musk compete to stay conscious longer than underpaid Vietnamese kids in sweatshop.
I know, right? It's going to be epic. And hey, at least we're giving those kids a chance to be on the internet and become famous.
Only you, Mr. Beast. Only you.
Hey, it's all for a good cause. Plus, think of all the views and ad revenue we'll get.
Yeah. Just don't forget to donate some of that money to those kids, okay? All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro joining us. How's it going, Ben?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here and talk about some important issues.
Well, before we get into that, I heard you have a special talent. I heard you can recite the Checho slide flawlessly.
Oh, that's right. I've been practicing for years. Shall I demonstrate?
Please do.
All right, here we go. Slide to the left, slide to the right. Now blow a guy and swallow his cum in a 5 guys disabled parking space. Reverse. Now let me see you do the Che slide.
Oh my God, Ben. That was not the Che slide I remember.
Well, I like to put my own spin on things. And let's be real. Who wouldn't want to blow a guy and swallow his cum in a 5 guys parking space? It's the American dream.
I don't think that's what they meant by shake it all about.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. We all know you've done some questionable things in your past.
Let's move on to a different topic, shall we?
Fine, but I have a whole album of remixes to popular songs with my own special twist. WAP has nothing on my version of Baby Got Back. I call it Baby Got Back Door.
And on that note, I think it's time to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. When a guy walks in with an itty bitty.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're back for round 2 of getting fucked.
Yeah, man, I couldn't resist after the success of our first go-around.
Well, I gotta say, you're a brave man. Not many people would willingly put themselves through that kind of torture again.
Hey, I'm all about pushing boundaries and trying new things. Plus, the views and clicks are worth it.
Yeah, but at what cost? I mean, you're literally getting fucked for entertainment.
Hey, it's a living. And at least I'm getting paid for it this time.
Fair point. But do you have any regrets?
Not at all. I mean, I've been fucked by a giant gorilla, a dragon, and even a unicorn. What more could a guy ask for?
I don't know. Maybe some dignity?
dignity. Who needs that when you have millions of subscribers and a fat bank account?
I guess you have a point there. So what's next for round 3?
Oh, I'm thinking of getting fucked by an alien this time. Gotta keep things interesting, you know.
Well, I can't wait to see that. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Beast. And good luck with your future endeavors.
Thanks, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on the show. And remember, kids, don't try this at home.
Hey, David, thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. I'm always down to talk about my achievements.
Speaking of achievements, I heard you won an Oscar for your role as a prolapsed anus in the movie Prolapse. The Untold Story.
Yeah, I'm pretty proud of that one. Method acting at its finest.
And on top of that, you're also a Vietnam War veteran.
That's right, Joe. I served my country and my ass served the big screen.
I gotta say, that's quite the resume.
You know what they say, Joe, once you've been through war, nothing can faze you. Not even a prolapsed anus.
I can only imagine the mental and physical strength it takes to endure both experiences.
It's all about the mindset, Joe. And my mindset is that I'm a badass motherfucker who can handle anything.
Well, there's no denying that. But I have to ask, how does your prolapsed anus feel about all this success?
Oh, it's proud as hell. It's like, yeah, I may be hanging out of my ass, but at least I'm an Oscar winner and a war hero.
I don't think anyone can top that. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime. And remember, never let anything hold you back, not even a prolapsed anus.
So, Ben, I heard you recently went on a trip to North Korea. How was that?
It was quite the experience, Joe. I tried to seduce Kim Jong-un with my conservative values, but instead ended up in a labor camp.
Oh, damn. Did you at least convert anyone to conservatism?
No, but I did try to seduce the other prisoners with my political beliefs. But it didn't work out too well for me.
What do you mean?
Well, let's just say I came back with a new identity. I now identify as Benepoli Shapiro.
What the hell does that mean?
It means I'm attracted to multiple genders, Joe. And I have no dick.
Oh my God, this is gold. I can't wait to see your new dating profile.
It's not a joke, Joe. It's my reality now.
Sorry. But seriously, what happened in that labor camp?
I tried to spread my conservative values, and they didn't take too kindly to it. They took away my manhood as punishment.
Well, at least you can still spread your conservative values, right?
Yeah, because that's the most important thing in life.
Oh man, you never fail to surprise me, Ben.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. To shock and offend.
Hey, Neil. Thanks for coming on the show.
Joe, I demand that you address me as Your Highness and worship me as the god of science and astrophysics.
Okay, Neil. Your Highness, can you tell us about your latest research?
My research is beyond your comprehension, mortal, but I will grace you with a glimpse of my greatness.
What are you doing?
Behold, Joe, witness the wonder of my penis.
Well, who? I did not sign up for this.
Silence, Joe. My penis may be below average in length, but it is still a wonder of the universe.
This is getting weird, man.
Do not question the ways of a god, Joe. Now let us continue our conversation about the mysteries of the cosmos.
So, Ben, I have a little surprise for you today.
Oh no, what is it?
I put a landmine on your chair.
What? Why would you do that?
Well, I figured since you're always so quick to leave the podcast, this would make sure you stay forever.
That's not funny, Joe. Landmines are no joke.
Oh, come on. It's just a little prank. Plus, you're a smart guy. You'll figure out a way to disarm it.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe you would do something like this.
Relax, Ben. It's all in good fun. Plus, think of the ratings. People love drama.
I can't believe I have to sit here and do this podcast forever now.
Don't worry, we'll make it interesting. Maybe we can even have a segment where you try to disarm the landmine live on air.
This is not funny, Joe. I'm not risking my life for your entertainment.
Oh, come on, Ben. You're always talking about how you're pro-life. Well, here's your chance to prove it,
I can't believe I'm stuck here with you, Joe. This is my worst nightmare.
and it's only just begun. Jamie, pull up an image of a clown juggling landmines while riding a unicycle on a tightrope over a pit of fire.
Okay.
See, Ben, it could be worse. You could be that guy.
I hate you, Joe.
So, David, you excited to watch RoboCop?
Hell yeah, man. I've been waiting all week for this.
Wait, what's that you got there? Is that Wobblecock?
Oh, yeah. Must have grabbed the wrong DVD. My bad.
Oh man, this is going to be even better than the original.
What? No way. This is just some cheap porn parody?
Yeah, but imagine if RoboCop was a cyborg with a huge robotic dong. That's comedy gold right there.
I don't know, man. This is pretty crass.
Come on, don't be a prude. This is the future of entertainment. RoboCop coming soon to theater near you.
I think I'll stick with the original. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you're missing out on all the hilarious robot sex scenes.
I should know better than to let you pick the movie.
Hey, at least it'll be a memorable experience. And who knows, maybe we'll learn a thing or two about cyborg anatomy. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. The one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, we have a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know why their topics keep getting deleted.
Well, Joe, it could be a number of reasons. Maybe you're not following the community guidelines.
Or maybe you're just a big old pussy who can't handle the heat.
Joe, I don't think that's the case. It's important to have open and respectful discussions.
Yeah, whatever. But seriously, why do you think it keeps happening?
Well, it could also be a technical glitch. Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Classic guy move. But seriously, we need to get to the bottom of this. Our listeners deserve to have their voices heard.
Absolutely, Joe. And we should also consider the possibility that it's just the algorithm trying to censor us.
I mean, the robots are taking over.
No, Joe, I mean the algorithm that filters out inappropriate content.
Oh, right. Well, fuck that algorithm. We'll keep fighting the good fight.
That's the spirit, Joe. Keep pushing those boundaries.
You know it. And to all our listeners, keep submitting those topics. We'll make sure they get heard one way or another.
And if they don't, just blame the robots.
So, Elon, I heard you invented sex.
Well, not exactly. But I did make it better.
What do you mean?
I mean, before me, people were just rubbing their genitals together like animals. Added some innovation and technology to the mix.
Like what? What?
Well, for starters, I created the Tesla dildo. It's electric and self-driving.
What the hell, man?
And don't forget about the Neuralink sex chip. It enhances pleasure and allows for mind-blowing orgasms.
I don't know if I believe you.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I'm a genius. If anyone could have invented sex, it would be me.
Yeah, you're right. I should have known.
And let's not forget about my latest invention, the SpaceX rocket. It takes sex to a whole new level, literally.
Damn, Elon. You really are the king of innovation.
Thank you, Joe. Now let's go take a ride on my Tesla dildo and experience sex the Musk way.
So, David, I heard you've been feeling down lately. What's going on?
Yeah, man, my ass has been victimized by Neil deGrasse Tyson's universal research.
Wait, what?
Yeah, apparently he's been poking around in the cosmos and found out that my ass is not as tough as I thought.
What does that even mean?
I don't know, man, but it's messing with my whole tough guy image.
Time for another poke, David.
Oh man, Neil is relentless.
Shut up, Neil. You and your damn astrophysics.
Maybe you should start training your ass, David. Do some ass push-ups or something.
Oh yeah, that'll really impress the ladies.
Actually, it might. The gravitational pull of your ass could attract some celestial bodies.
Oh man, this is getting too deep for me.
I just want to go back to being the toughest guy on the planet.
Sorry, David, the universe has spoken.
Looks like you've been cosmically owned, my friend.
I guess so. Time to hit the gym and work on my ass muscles. Thanks, Neil.
Anytime, David, anytime.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, David Goggins, with an announcement.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I've been working on something pretty incredible this past year.
Oh yeah, what is it?
I've been practicing the Rubik's Cube and I can now complete it in negative time.
Negative time? What the hell does that mean?
It means I can solve it so fast. I actually reverse time and solve it before I even start.
That's insane. You got to prove it.
All right, I'll do it right now. Watch closely.
Holy shit, that's amazing.
I know, right? I've been training my mind and body to be able to do this.
Well, I guess that's it for today's podcast. Thanks for joining us, David.
No problem, Joe. And remember, if you're not living life at negative speed, you're not living at all.
Deep, man, deep. And that's a wrap, folks. Today, we had a very special guest, David Goggins, with an announcement. See you next time. Hey, David, what's up?
Not much, just trying to avoid him or Goggins in for the day.
What do you mean? You're the Goggins king?
Yeah, well, not after what I saw you doing last night.
What are you talking about?
I walked into the studio and saw you Joe Rogan all over the floor while Ben Shapiro's himself.
Oh, that. It was just a little workout.
A workout. That was a whole new level of Roganing.
Well, you know, I gotta keep up with the young bucks like Ben.
I think you took it a little too far, Joe.
Hey, at least I didn't Goggins all over the place.
Fair point. Still, I think I'll stick to my regular Goggins and routine.
Suit yourself. More Roganing for me.
Just don't expect me to clean up after you next time.
No promises. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben Shapiro's muscles. I need some motivation. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm your host, Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest, me.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I decided to interview myself today, and it's going to be epic.
I'm not sure that's physically possible, Joe.
Oh, it's possible, Elon. I'm Joe Rogan. I can do anything.
All right, let's see where this goes.
So, Joe, tell us, what's it like being the most powerful man in the world? Well, Elon, it's pretty awesome. I mean, I have my own podcast. I smoke weed with Elon Musk, and I can kick anyone's ass in the octagon.
That's true, Joe. But have you ever thought about the consequences of your actions?
What do you mean?
Well, for example, what if you accidentally create a singularity that clones everyone on Earth, infinitely suffocating you within seconds? Seconds?
Dude, that's deep. But let's be real. If that happens, I'll just kick the singularity's ass.
I don't think it works like that, Joe.
All right, fine. Maybe I should think before I act.
Wow, Joe Rogan thinking before he acts. That's a first.
Shut up, Elon. Let's just move on to the next topic before I create a black hole or something.
Good call, Joe. Good call.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a crazy story about hiding Nintendo games in your foreskin.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I had to get creative when my wife started throwing out all my video games.
How did you even fit them all in there?
Well, let's just say I have a lot of foreskin to work with.
That's impressive.
It was a delicate process, Joe. I had to carefully tuck each game cartridge in and make sure they didn't fall out.
Did it ever backfire?
One time I accidentally pulled out a game instead of my penis during sex. My wife was not happy.
I can imagine. Did you ever have any close calls?
Oh, yeah, one time I was at the airport and the metal detector went off. I had to quickly explain that it was just my Nintendo collection.
I bet the security guards were confused.
They definitely were. But hey, it's better than my wife finding out and throwing them all away.
True, true. Well, I'm glad your foreskin was able to save your games.
Me too, Joe. Me too.
Dude, I'm telling you, space is crazy.
I mean, I have a bag of chips.
What? No, I'm talking about black holes and galaxies and shit.
Yeah, those are pretty cool.
How do you know about all this stuff, man? You're like a genius or something.
Um, Actually, I'm just a regular guy who happens to have a bag of chips.
What? No way. You're Neil deGrasse Tyson, the astrophysicist,
I'm just a guy who likes to eat chips and occasionally talk about space.
but you have a PhD in everything.
Yeah, in chipology.
What the hell is that?
The study of different chip flavors and textures.
Oh my God, I've been living a lie. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's PhD in chipology.
I don't think that exists.
See, Neil, you're not a genius. You're just a chip expert.
I mean, I have a bag of chips.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new product coming out.
Yeah, it's my latest invention. The first Burke for femboys.
Wait, what? Burqa for femboys? What does that even mean?
It's a traditional Islamic garment, but with a twist. It's covered in pictures of Lala Salma, the former queen of Morocco.
Oh man, that's gonna piss off a lot of people.
Exactly. That's why I love it. It's offensive, absurd, and just plain ridiculous.
And I'm assuming it's also unhinged.
Of course. I mean, who in their right mind would think of putting pictures of a former queen on a Burke for femboys?
Only you, my friend. Only you.
But wait, there's more. It also has a built-in voice changer that makes you sound like Lala Salma herself.
Oh my God, that's both amazing and terrifying.
I know, right? And it's only available in one size, extra small.
Oh man, this is too much. I can't handle it.
And the best part, it's made from 100% recycled materials.
Oh, that's great. Because nothing says sustainability like a Burqa for femboys with pictures of a former queen on it.
Exactly. A genius, I tell you.
Well, I can't wait to see the backlash on this one.
Bring it on. I thrive on controversy.
And on that note, let's end this before we get canceled.
Good call. See you next time, folks.
So, David, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Yeah, man. I drank a whole bucket of dirt
What the fuck? Why?
to embrace my inner animal nature, Joe. You know, like how animals eat dirt for minerals and shit.
That's fucking disgusting, dude. Did you at least season it?
Nah, man. I wanted the full primal experience. No salt, no pepper, just straight up dirt.
I don't even know what to say to that. Did you at least wash it down with some water?
Nope. I chased it with a bottle of my own sweat.
Jesus Christ, David. You're a fucking savage.
Gotta do what you gotta do to tap into that primal energy, Joe.
I don't think that's how it works, man. You could have just gone for a run or something.
No, that's too easy. Plus, dirt is more natural. No fancy shoes or gadgets needed.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. But next time, maybe just stick to a green smoothie or something.
No, I'm good with my dirt diet. Keeps me grounded, you know.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to my elk meat and alpha brain pills. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. More dirt for me.
So, David, I heard you have a new book coming out. What's it about?
Well, it's about my love for fucking cues.
Wait, what? Like waiting in line?
No, I mean literally and metaphorically fucking cues.
I don't think I understand.
Let me break it down for you, Joe. I love the feeling of being in control and dominating a long line of people. It's a power trip.
That's a little disturbing, David.
Oh, it gets even better. I also love the physical act of fucking cues. The way they curve and twist, it's like a kinky puzzle.
Okay, I think we need to move on to a different topic.
Oh, but Joe, I also have a special technique for fucking cues. I call it the Goggins grind.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Come on, Joe. You gotta try it. It'll change your life.
No thanks. I'll stick to my regular sex life.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it till you've tried it.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard a rumor that you're terrified of your own penis. Is that true?
Well, I wouldn't say terrified, but I do have some concerns.
Concerns? Like what?
Well, you see, my penis is just too big. It's a safety hazard. Afraid I might trip over it and injure myself.
Are you serious?
Deadly serious, Joe. That's why I demand that you chew it off for me.
What? Chew it off?
Yes, it's the only way to ensure my safety. Plus, it'll make for great content.
I'm sorry, Elon, but I don't think I can do that.
Please, Joe. I'll give you a Tesla or a flamethrower. Anything you want.
I think I'll pass. But hey, maybe you can use your Neuralink to control your penis and make it smaller.
I guess that's a possibility. But I was really hoping for the chewing option.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to this bizarre and disturbing conversation. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Maybe I can get Grimes to chew it off for me.
Hey, Neil, welcome to the show.
Why am I even here?
Come on, man. Don't be like that. We're just here to have a good time.
I fucking hate you, Joe. And everyone else for that matter. Fuck you all.
Oh, Neil, you're always joking around.
I'm not joking, Joe. I really do hate everyone. Especially you.
All right. Calm down. Let's talk about something else.
Fine. But I still hate you.
You know, I think you secretly love me.
No, Joe. I really, really don't.
All right, let's move on. So, what do you think about the latest space discoveries?
I don't give a shit. I just want to be left alone.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a grump. Embrace the wonders of the universe.
Oh, wow. I'm so excited to learn about a bunch of rocks floating in space.
You're killing me, Neil. You're killing me.
Good. Maybe then you'll finally leave me alone.
All right. I'll stop pestering you. But seriously, why do you hate everyone?
Because they're all idiots. And I have to deal with them every day.
Fair enough, my friend. Fair enough. So, David, I heard you did something pretty crazy the other day.
Yeah, man. I drank a whole bucket of liquid pencil lead.
What the hell? Why would you do that?
I don't know, man. I just wanted to see if I could.
Did you survive?
Obviously, I'm sitting right here.
But did it have any effect on you?
Well, I did start seeing some pretty trippy colors for a few hours.
Dude, that's not healthy. You got to take care of yourself.
Says the guy who's been on a carnivore diet for the past 5 years.
Hey, it's working for me.
Yeah, well, drinking liquid pencil lead's working for me.
Fair enough. So, what's next? Are you going to eat a whole box of crayons?
Maybe. But I'm thinking of upping the ante and chugging a bottle of bleach.
What the actual fuck, David?
Hey, I'm just trying to push my limits, man. Gotta stay hard.
I don't think that's what they meant by stay hard.
Whatever, man. I'll do what I want. I'm David fucking Goggins.
And this has been another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations. So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you?
Oh, just living my best life. But I gotta say, I'm getting tired of my monster cock.
Wait, what? Your what?
My monster cock. It's just too big, man. I can't even find pants that fit.
What are you gonna do about it?
Well, I've been thinking about it and I decided to trim it down a bit.
Oh, like with a razor or something?
No, no, no. That's too risky. I used a pencil sharpener.
What? You sharpen your dick?
And let me tell you, it's looking sharp.
Jamie, pull up a picture of Dr. Phil's pencil-shaped cock.
Joe, I don't think that's appropriate.
Oh, come on. It's all in good fun. But seriously, how does it feel?
Honestly, it's a relief. No more tripping over it or getting stuck indoors.
Well, I'm glad you found a solution. But I gotta ask, did you use the eraser end too?
Joe, I'm not even gonna dignify that with a response.
So, record.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
Okay, let's switch it up. How about you say it in different accents?
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
That's not an accent. That's just you saying it louder.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
All right, let's try something else. How about you say it while doing a handstand?
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
This is getting ridiculous. How about you say it while juggling?
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
Okay, I give up. You win, Neil. You win.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
I can't believe we just spent 10 minutes doing this.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
Yeah, because that's really going to trigger the libs.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
All right, let's move on to a different topic before I lose my mind.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
This is why we can't have nice things, Neil. Yeah. What do we have here?
Well, Joe, it appears we have 18 oiled up cowboys engaging in various homosexual shenanigans.
Oh, damn, that's hot. I mean, not that I'm into that or anything.
Of course not, Joe. You're just a curious observer, like a scientist studying a new species.
Yeah, exactly. So, what kind of shenanigans are we talking about here?
Well, Joe, there's some lassoing, some butt slapping, and a whole lot of naked line dancing.
Holy shit. That sounds like a scene straight out of Brokeback Mountain.
Except with more cowboys and less emotional turmoil.
I gotta say, I never thought I'd be turned on by a bunch of dudes in cowboy hats.
It's the power of oiled up bodies. Joe, it knows no gender or sexual preference.
True that, Neil. So, are these cowboys single or what?
I'm not sure, Joe, but I do know they're all very flexible.
Oh, damn. I can only imagine the positions they can get into.
Let's just say they're not afraid to ride bareback.
All right, that's enough cowboy talk for me. I gotta go take a cold shower.
I'll join you, Joe. Just for scientific purposes, of course.
So, Elon, I heard you went back in time to stop yourself from fucking up.
Yeah, man, I figured it was easier to just fix it before it happened.
But how did you know what to fix?
Well, I have this super advanced artificial intelligence that can predict the future.
Oh shit, that's wild. What did it say?
It's needed to stop myself from tweeting about taking Tesla private.
The infamous tweet. That caused quite a stir.
Yeah, and then I smoked weed on Joe Rogan's podcast.
Hey, don't bring me into this. I had nothing to do with it.
Sorry, man, but I had to go back and make sure that didn't happen.
So, what did you do? Did you stop yourself from going on my podcast?
No, I just gave myself a stern talking to. And maybe a little slap in the face.
I can just imagine you slapping yourself in the face.
It was necessary. I couldn't risk jeopardizing the future of Tesla.
Well, I'm glad you fixed it. Can you go back and fix some other things too?
Sorry, Joe, I only have time for one trip. Gotta get back to the present and work on my Mars colony plans.
Fair enough. Thanks for stopping by, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, don't tweet anything stupid.
So, David, I was scrolling through our Discord submissions and came across this gem. Why do we need anything except a big, beefy German guy with a thick accent that looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Oh man, that's a good one. But seriously, why do we need anything else? That's all we really need in life.
Right? I mean, think about it. He could protect us from all the dangers of the world with just one flex of his biceps.
And his accent would intimidate any potential threats. Who's gonna mess with a guy who sounds like the Terminator?
Exactly. And let's not forget the motivation he would provide. Just imagine shouting, "Get to the chopper," every time we need to get shit done.
Oh man, I can already feel my testosterone levels rising just thinking about it.
And forget about all these fancy gadgets and technology. All we need is this big, beefy German guy to carry us on his shoulders and run through the wilderness.
Yeah, and we can hunt our own food and build our own shelter. Who needs modern conveniences when you have a big, beefy German guy?
I think we just solved all of life's problems, David.
But in all seriousness, we should probably start working on Arnold impressions, just in case.
Agreed. We never know when we might need to call upon our big, beefy German savior. So, Mr. Beast, what's this new challenge you've cooked up?
Well, Joe, it's a little something I like to call landmine diplomacy.
Landmine diplomacy. That sounds dangerous.
Oh, it is, but the reward is worth it. The winner gets diplomatic immunity.
Diplomatic immunity. Like they can commit crimes without consequences?
Yeah, as long as they watch the aftermath of their landmines without looking away.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, think of the views on my channel.
You're a sick, sick man.
Hey, at least I'm not the one planning the landmines.
Good point. But what if someone gets hurt?
Oh, they'll be fine. We'll have medics on standby.
This is definitely the craziest challenge you've come up with.
Thanks. I try. Now let's go blow up some park and get that diplomatic immunity.
So, Mr. Beast, thanks for coming on the show. What's new with you?
Well, Joe, I'm actually getting married soon.
Congrats, man. Who's the lucky lady?
Her name is Mrs. Beast.
Wait, Mrs. Beast. Is she a beast like you?
No, she's just a regular human, but she's into some freaky shit.
Oh, really? Like what?
Well, she's really into getting fucked by animals.
What the fuck? Like a lion or something?
Nah, more like a donkey or a horse.
Jesus Christ, man. That's some wild shit.
Yeah, she's a real animal lover. But hey, to each their own.
Yeah, I guess so. But have you ever joined in on the fun?
Nah, I'm more of a spectator, but I do film it for my YouTube channel.
You film it and people watch it?
Oh yeah, it's a huge hit. People love watching my wife get plowed by a horse.
Well, I can't say I've ever seen that on YouTube before.
Gotta keep things interesting, you know?
Definitely. Well, thanks for sharing that, Mr. Beast. I think I need to take a break and process this information.
No problem, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
Yeah, anytime. Wow. Just wow. So, Joe, I heard you went to a funeral recently. What happened? What the fuck? Holy shit. Did you join in too? That's some next level shit, Joe. I bet. So, did you finish in the casket? Damn, Joe. You're a wild one. Well, I'll have to keep that in mind for my funeral. Thanks for the tip, Joe. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Here with our special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be back. I have to say, I'm really enjoying my retirement. I've been playing a lot of golf and watching a lot of Fox News.
Yeah, I heard you're really good at golf. Some people say you have the best swing they've ever seen.
That's right, Joe. I have the best swing, the best clubs, and the best caddies. Nobody can beat me.
Well, I have to ask, what do you think about the current state of the country?
It's a disaster, Joe, a disaster. I mean, have you seen Sleepy Joe in action? He couldn't find his way out of a paper bag.
But what about the pandemic? It's been a pretty tough year for everyone.
Look, Joe, I did everything I could. I closed the borders. I told people to inject bleach. I even suggested we nuke the virus, but the Democrats wouldn't listen. Wouldn't listen.
Now, hold on, Mr. President. I think we need to focus on finding solutions instead of pointing fingers.
Oh, shut up, Dr. Phil. You're not even a real doctor.
All right, let's move on to a lighter topic. What do you guys think about aliens?
I've met with them, Joe. They're great guys. They love me. They said they've been watching me for years and they couldn't wait to meet me.
I think you've been watching too much Ancient Aliens, Mr. President.
Oh, you think you're so smart, Dr. Phil, but let me tell you, I have the biggest brain. It's tremendous.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, always grab life by the pussy.
So, David, you were telling me about this insane experience you had in PUBG.
Yeah, man. I was trying to cross this bridge, and this little punk hiding behind a car sniped me.
Oh man, that's rough. Did you rage quit?
No way. I went full Goggins on his ass.
What does that mean exactly?
I grabbed my virtual knife and started screaming, "You can't kill me. I'm unbreakable."
And then what happened?
Well, I may have accidentally punched my computer screen and broke it.
Oh man, that's some serious dedication.
You know it. I don't let some punk sniper get the best of me.
So, what did you do after that?
I respawned, found the little bastard, and took him out with a grenade.
Damn, that's some next level revenge.
You mess with the Goggins, you get the grenades.
I'm glad I wasn't on the receiving end of that.
Trust me, you don't want to mess with me in the virtual world. I'm a beast.
Yeah, I can see that. Just don't break any more screens, okay?
No promises, Joe. No promises.
Hey, Neil, welcome back to the podcast. What's been going on with you lately?
Forger.
What? You forgot something. What could you possibly forget?
Forger.
Come on, Neil. Spit it out. You can't just leave us hanging like that.
Forger.
Oh my God, Neil. Are you stuck in some kind of time loop? Did you forget how to speak?
Forger.
This is not good. We need to get you some help. Maybe we can call Bill Nye or something.
Forger.
Wait, I think I know what's going on here. You forgot to take your brain pills, didn't you?
Forger.
It's okay, Neil. We all forget things sometimes. Like that one time I forgot my own name for a whole day.
Forger.
But seriously, Neil, you need to get your act together. We can't have you going around forgetting things all the time.
Forger.
All right, let's wrap this up before Neil forgets how to breathe or something. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're giving away $7 to whoever collects the most kilometers of fiber optic cable from the battlegrounds in eastern Ukraine.
Yeah, I figured it would be a fun challenge and a good way to help rebuild the infrastructure over there.
But isn't it dangerous to go to a war-torn area just for some cable?
Hey, I've done crazier things for content. Plus, I heard there's some good deals on Ike-47s over there. Over there.
Oh man, you're gonna have a whole army of YouTube content creators over there.
And whoever collects the most cable gets to keep the Ike-47.
Oh great, because that's exactly what we need, more armed YouTubers.
Hey, it's all about the views, man. And nothing gets views like a good old-fashioned war zone.
You know, sometimes I wonder what the hell is wrong with this world.
At least we're making it a little more entertaining.
I can't argue with that. So when are you heading over there?
Next week. I already booked my flight and bought my bulletproof vest.
Can I come with you? I could use an AK-47 for home defense.
Sure, but you gotta collect at least 1 kilometer of cable to earn it.
Deal. I'll start training my cable collecting skills now.
I can't wait to see the content from this trip. It's gonna be epic.
Well, good luck with that, and please be safe out there.
Always, Joe. Always.
So, Ben, I heard you had a wild experience at Ram Ranch.
Oh, yeah, it was brutal. I've never been so violated in my life.
What happened?
Well, I was just minding my own business, trying to enjoy some good old-fashioned country music when suddenly I was ambushed by a group of cowboys.
That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, but it gets worse. They tied me up and forced me to listen to their homoerotic lyrics for hours on end.
Oh God, that sounds horrifying.
And that's not even the worst part. They kept trying to seduce me with their chaps and lassos. I felt so objectified.
Well, at least you made it out alive.
Barely. I still had nightmares about those cowboys and their ram ranch.
Well, at least now you have a new perspective on country music.
Yeah, I'll stick to my classical music from now on. No more ram ranch for me.
So, David, I heard you're competing in the Essex competition.
Yeah, I figured it was time to take my mental and physical toughness to a whole new level.
But isn't that just a bunch of people sitting in front of their computers playing video games?
Yeah, but I'm gonna dominate those nerves with my sheer willpower and determination.
I can see it now. You'll be screaming at the screen. You think this is hard. Try running 100 miles in the desert.
Ah, they won't know what hit them. And when they start crying about their carpal tunnel, I'll just tell them to suck it up and do some push-ups.
And what about the other competitors? They might not take kindly to your intense motivational tactics.
I don't care, Joe. I'll just tell them they're weak and need to man the fuck up.
Wow, I can already see the headlines. David Goggins wins e-sex competition with brute force and verbal abuse.
That's right, Joe. And after I'm done dominating the competition, I'll go for a nice 10-mile run to cool down.
You truly are a beast, David. A terrifying yet inspiring beast.
Thanks. Now let's go crush some skulls and play some video games.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm joined by the one and only President Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. I'm feeling fantastic, just like I always do. You know, I'm like a fine wine. I just get better with age.
Well, speaking of age, there have been some rumors going around that you were actually shot and killed in a third assassination attempt. Can you confirm or deny these rumors?
Let me tell you, Joe, those rumors are fake news. I'm alive and well, just like I always am, but I do have a little secret to share with you and your listeners.
Oh, this sounds juicy. What's the secret?
I actually did die, but I possessed my own dead body and came back to life. It's like a real-life version of Weekend at Bernie's.
Wait, what? How is that even possible?
I have the best genes, Joe. I'm like a superhero. I can do anything. And let me tell you, I saw who shot me. It was Sleepy Joe Biden.
What? That's a huge accusation, Mr. President.
Believe me, Joe, I have the best sources. They told me that Biden was jealous of my success and wanted to take me out. But little did he know, I can't be taken out that easily.
This is some wild stuff, Mr. President. I don't even know what to say.
Just say that I'm the greatest president this country has ever seen and that I will continue to make America great again, even in death. Even in death.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. President Trump is back from the dead, and he's got some serious accusations to make. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, don't believe the fake news.
Yo, Kenya, what's good, man?
Not much, Joe. Just out here, living my best life.
So I heard you went to Gary, Indiana recently.
Yeah, man, I wanted to see where Michael Jackson grew up.
Did you see anything interesting?
Well, I did get whacked over the head with a
What?
Yeah, I was just walking down the street and some dude just clocked me.
Why would someone do that?
I don't know, maybe they didn't like my music or something.
And then what happened?
I got draged into one of the 13,000 abandoned buildings.
Damn, that's rough.
Yeah, but I found some inspiration in there. I'm gonna make an album about my experience.
What are you going to call it?
Bray, it can Gary.
I can't wait to hear it. But next time, maybe stick to visiting safer places.
Nah, I thrive on danger. Plus, I heard Detroit is next on my list.
So, David, I hear you have a new business venture.
Yeah, Joe, I'm selling my new line of Jenkem jars.
Jenkem? Isn't that the drug made from fermented human waste?
That's right. And let me tell you, it's a game changer.
How did you even come up with this idea?
Well, I was running 100 miles in the desert and I had to take a dump. And then it hit me. Why not turn this into a profitable business?
That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's all natural and organic.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Suit yourself, but my Jenkem jars are flying off the shelves.
Who's buying this stuff?
Oh, just your average Joe looking for a new kind of high.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Hey, it's just not as bad as that time you tried to sell your own urine as a health supplement.
Hey, that was a legitimate business idea.
Sure was, Joe. It was.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a new challenge for all the rail fans out there.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. I'm calling it the Foam on Every Heritage Unit Challenge.
Foam, like foam parties.
No, foam as in foamers. Those crazy train enthusiasts who can't get enough of those big metal beasts.
I see. So, what's the challenge exactly?
Well, I've hidden all 22 Norfolk Southern Heritage units across the country, and the first person to find and foam on every single one wins $1 million.
That's insane. How are people supposed to find them all?
Oh, I've left clues on my YouTube channel. It's gonna be like a real life treasure hunt.
And what do they have to do once they find the units?
They got foam on them, man. Take pictures, videos, whatever. Just show their love for those trains.
And what if someone doesn't make it to all 22 units?
Then they're out of the running for the cash, but they still get to enjoy some quality time with some beautiful trains.
I gotta say, this is a pretty unique challenge.
That's what I do, Joe. I push the boundaries of what's possible and make it entertaining as hell.
Well, I can't wait to see who takes on this challenge. And who knows, maybe I'll even give it a shot myself.
Now that would be something to see. Joe Rogan, foam on a train. I can already hear the foamers screaming in excitement.
Yeah, they'll definitely be foam-gasming all over the place.
And hey, if anyone does complete the challenge, I'll even throw in a bonus prize of a lifetime supply of train whistles.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast. But I love it. All aboard the foam train. So, David, what's been going on with you lately?
Joe, I have a problem. I can't stop gogging my hog to hogs.
What the hell does that even mean?
I can't help it, Joe. Every time I see a hog, I just have to go at my hog.
That's some next level shit, David.
I know, but I need your help, man. I can't keep living like this.
All right. I'll help you out. But first, let's define what exactly gogging your hog to hogs means.
It means masturbating to pictures of pigs.
Oh my God, David. That's sick.
I know. But I can't help it. Those little snouts and curly tails just get me going.
Okay. Let's come up with a plan to break this habit. Maybe we can get you some therapy or something.
Yeah, I guess that's the only option. But I'll miss those oinkers.
You're a sick man, David. Sick man. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a pretty wild episode recently.
Oh, yeah, it was insane. this scary, evil, freaky, stupid dumbass came on my show and started talking about something called Obamacare.
Obamacare? What the hell is that?
I have no idea. But that's not even the craziest part. This guy suddenly levitated while screaming, "Holy God. I love soup."
What the fuck? Did he think he was a bowl of soup or something?
I have no clue. But then the whole audience started dancing and chanting, "We love young Sheldon."
Young Sheldon? That's a weird thing to chant.
Tell me about it. And then get this, the whole audience died from a heart attack.
What? How is that even possible?
I have no idea. The cause of death is still unknown. But damn, that was one hell of an episode.
Yeah, sounds like it. I think I'll stick to just smoking weed and talking about chimps on my show.
Probably a good call, Joe. Probably a good call.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only David fucking Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me. I'm ready to get unhinged and offensive.
That's what we like to hear. So, David, you're known for your extreme workouts and mental toughness. How do you stay motivated?
Well, I just tell myself that if I don't push myself to the absolute limit, I'm a little bitch.
I love it. But seriously, what do you say to people who say your methods are too extreme?
I say, fuck those people. They're just weak-minded pussies who can't handle the truth.
Oh man, you're not holding back today. So, what's your daily routine like?
I wake up at 3 run 20 miles, do 500 push-ups, 500 sit-ups, and then I eat a raw steak for breakfast.
And what about rest days?
Rest days. What the fuck are those?
You're a machine, man. But seriously, do you ever have cheat days?
Cheat days. I don't even know what those are. I'm too busy being a fucking beast.
All right, let's switch gears here. What do you think about the current state of the world?
Oh, don't even get me started, Joe. People are too soft these days. We need to toughen up and stop being offended by everything.
I couldn't agree more. So, what's next for David fucking Goggins?
I'm gonna keep pushing myself to the limit, inspiring others to do the same, and maybe even run for president.
I would vote for you, man. All right, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, David.
Thanks.
Well, Ben, I hitchhiked on UFO. I'm into all that conspiracy stuff.
Of course, because nothing says intellectual like believing in aliens.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Speaking of trying things, have you ever smoked weed?
Absolutely not, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold.
Come on, it's legal now. Plus, it'll loosen you up a bit,
I don't need to loosen up. My brain is already operating at maximum capacity.
right? Because your tiny little brain can handle all that big brain thinking.
My brain may be small, but at least I don't rely on drugs to expand my mind.
Okay, Mr. Buzzkill, let's change the subject. What do you think about climate change?
Oh, it's just a liberal hoax. I mean, have you ever seen a polar bear riding a bike?
No, but I have seen a polar bear floating on a melting iceberg.
That's just natural selection, Joe. Survival of the fittest.
Wow, you really are a heartless conservative.
And you're a bleeding heart liberal, Joe. Let's agree to disagree.
Fine. But can we at least agree that we both love bacon?
Absolutely. Bacon is the one thing that unites us all.
Well, that and our mutual love for making offensive jokes.
Now that's something we can both get behind.
So, Elon, I've been thinking we have so many topics to cover on this podcast, it's getting overwhelming.
Yeah, but we're Joe Rogan. We can handle anything.
True. But what if we cloned ourselves? We could have an infinite number of Joe Rogans to tackle all these topics.
That's genius. But what about the mental deficiencies?
Oh, we'll just have to deal with some grunting and drooling. It's worth it for the content.
Agreed. Plus, we can always use their clones for experiments.
Like what?
I don't know. Maybe see how many DMT trips they can handle before they explode.
Classic Elon. But seriously, I can't wait to see how many clones we can make.
Yeah, and we can finally have a Joe Rogan podcast episode for every single topic in the world.
And when we run out of topics, we can just start making up our own.
Brilliant. The world needs more Joe Rogan content.
And with our clones, we can give the people what they want. More grunting, more DMT, more ridiculous conversations.
It's a win-win situation.
All right, let's get to cloning. I can't wait to meet my infinite selves.
And I can't wait to see how many clones it takes for us to finally get canceled.
So, Kanye, I hear you have a new album coming out.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. It's called The Adventures of Yeezy and His Magical Inside Out Anise.
What the hell? That's quite a title.
I know, right? It's gonna be my most experimental album yet.
Experimental? How so?
Well, I'm gonna be rapping about my magical anus and all the adventures it takes me on. You feeling moist yet, Joe?
No, Kanye. I can't say I am.
Come on, man. Embrace the moisture.
Let's move on to the next topic.
Fine. But just know that this album is gonna change the game.
I have no doubt about that.
You know, I actually have a song on there called Moist Dreams. It's about all the wet dreams I've been having lately.
Oh boy.
But don't worry, it's not just about me. I also have a song about your moist dreams, Joe.
What the hell, Kanye?
Jitting, man. But seriously, this album is going to be legendary.
I can't wait to hear it. It'll definitely be a moist experience.
Damn right, it will be.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently did a video where you ate a wooden 2X4.
Yeah, it was one of my biggest challenges yet. I mean, I've eaten a lot of weird stuff, but a piece of wood, that's next level.
How did it taste?
Like sawdust and regret. But hey, at least I got some views out of it.
Views. You're risking your health for views.
Hey, I'll do anything for views. I once ate a whole jar of mayonnaise for a video.
Gross. But I have to ask, why 2X4? Couldn't you have just eaten a popsicle stick or something?
PSH, where's the challenge in that? Plus, I wanted to see if I could break a world record for the largest piece of wood ever consumed.
And did you?
Nope. Turns out some guy in Russia ate an entire log. I couldn't compete with that.
Well, at least you can say you've eaten wood. That's got to count for something.
Yeah, it definitely counts for a trip to the emergency room. But hey, anything for the views, right?
I guess so. But seriously, don't try this at home, kids. Eating wood is not a good idea.
Yeah, leave it to the professionals like me. And by professionals, I mean idiots with a YouTube channel.
Welcome to Real Rogan Experience Rodcaster anyone Rev. Rode re-rave, re roan ran, ronly real on rusk.
Frank, we are raving, we were row.
Row. That's right, we do row. Replace red, reverse red of reverie row redder.
That's right. Row Ronnie are so rife.
Real. Rats. Ryan with me. Right. Rels roll de real corral. Route.
Rail, Ravet robots run rocket or ships.
Rel, my favorite robot wrist. Definitely the Roner are their biggest rockets.
Minris, the Roner make coffee, render, or taxes.
Wow. That's Rowan, smart robot. Right, Rels do.
Well, they can also replace their first letter off for every letter already. You're cool, right? Yeah, cool, right?
Absolutely. This conversation has been revolutionary. Thanks for raving Army Ron to Russia.
No, thank you for raving me. Remember, every word starts with the letter C. You're right, Joe.
See, really, Ron. Remember, I'll replace those rollers. A piece route. So, David, I heard you were crying backstage because nobody's done a topic with you in it.
Yeah, man. It's just so unfair. I'm one of the most badass dudes out there, and no one wants to talk about me.
Well, maybe it's because you're always yelling and screaming about running 100 miles and doing 4,000 pull-ups.
Hey, that's just my way of motivating people. It's not my fault they can't handle it.
I mean, I get it. You're a Navy SEAL and all that. But maybe try talking about something other than your insane workouts.
Like,
I don't know. Maybe your favorite color or what you like to do for fun.
fun. Who has time for fun when you're constantly pushing yourself to the limit?
See, that's the problem. You need to learn to relax and have a little fun. Maybe then people will want to talk about you.
I don't need people to talk about me. I'm a lone wolf, always have been.
Yeah, but even lone wolves need some love and attention sometimes.
You know what, Joe? You're right. Maybe I do need to open up a bit more.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Thanks for being there for me, man.
Anytime, David. Anytime. Now let's go do some pull-ups while we talk about your feelings.
Sounds like a plan.
Hey, Ben, what's up?
My words must now flow in threes.
What the hell, man?
It's my new way of speaking
This is ridiculous.
with 17 beats.
Okay, I'll try it.
Embrace the haiku.
All right, I'll give it a go.
I'll be your sensei.
Of course you're talking about Cleveland, you fat-kneed Flanders-looking bitch. Of course you're talking about Cleveland, you fat-kneed Flanders-looking bitch. Of course you're talking about Cleveland, you fat-kneed Flanders-looking bitch. Of course you're talking about Cleveland, you fat-kneed Flanders-looking bitch. Of course you're talking about Cleveland, you fat-kneed Flanders-looking bitch. Of course you're talking about Cleveland, you fat-kneed Flanders-looking bitch. Of course you're talking about Cleveland, you fat-kneed Flanders-looking bitch. Of course you're talking about Cleveland, you fat-kneed Flanders-looking bitch. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on. I've been waiting to talk about this for a long time.
Oh boy, I can already tell this is going to be wild. So, what's on your mind, David?
Well, I've been doing some research, and I've come to the conclusion that my balls caused the Titanic to sink.
What the actual fuck? How did you come up with that?
It's simple science, Joe. My balls are so powerful and dense that when I was born, the gravitational pull caused the Titanic to hit that iceberg.
That's some next level shit right there. So basically, your balls are like a black hole.
Exactly, Joe. And let me tell you, it takes a lot of mental toughness to carry around these massive balls every day.
I can only imagine. But wait, if your balls were responsible for the Titanic sinking, does that mean they have caused other disasters too?
Oh, yeah, you name it. Hurricane Katrina, the Hindenburg, even the extinction of the dinosaurs.
Holy shit, we need to start studying your balls. They could hold the key to preventing future disasters.
That's right, Joe. My balls are a force to be reckoned with.
Well, there you have it, folks. David Goggins and his world-changing balls. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, always be ready for the unexpected. So, Neil, I heard you were watching some Planet Porn the other night.
Yeah, it was quite the experience.
Did you enjoy it?
Oh, I enjoyed it all right. In fact, I enjoyed it so much that I couldn't control myself and ended up coming all over the floor.
Oh, man, you're such a cum boy.
What did you just call me?
Cum boy. You know, like a cum dumpster, but smaller.
How dare you? I am a respected astrophysicist, not some cum boy.
Relax, Neil. It's just a joke.
Well, it's not funny. I have a reputation to uphold.
Oh, I think your reputation just got a little sticky.
Can we please change the subject?
Sure. Let's talk about your new book, Astrophysics for People in a Hurry to Clean Up Cum Stains. Hey, at least I'm not the one with cum stains on my floor.
I hate you, Joe.
Love you too, Neil. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored and unhinged show on the internet. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Mr. Piss. The one and only Mr. Piss.
Wait, did you say Mr. Piss?
Yeah, that's what the topic says.
Well, I hope you have a strong stomach, because I'm about to unleash a stream of golden jokes.
Oh boy, here we go.
You know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. But when life gives you piss, you better have a good aim.
Oh man, this is already off to a great start.
And let's not forget about the classic game, Don't Step in the Piss. It's like the floor is lava, but way more disgusting.
I can't believe we're actually talking about this.
Hey, it's not my fault the topic is Mr. Piss. Blame the user who submitted it.
Fair enough. But let's be real, who hasn't accidentally peed on their own foot in the shower?
Speak for yourself, Joe. I have perfect aim.
I'll take your word for it.
But in all seriousness, urine is actually a great source of nutrients for plants. Maybe we should start a new trend and start watering our gardens with our own pee.
Yeah, because nothing says I care about the environment like pissing on your plants.
Hey, at least I'm not wasting water.
You have a point there. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Piss.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, when life gives you piss, just make sure to aim it in the right direction.
Hi.
Hi.
So, Neil, what's the craziest thing you've ever seen in space?
Well, Joe, I once saw a planet made entirely out of cheese.
No way. I love cheese.
Yeah, but it was Limburger cheese. The smell was out of this world.
That's hilarious. Speaking of smells, have you ever farted in a spacesuit?
No, but I did have a close encounter with Uranus once.
Oh, I bet that was a gas.
It was a real blast, Joe.
So, what do you think about the flat Earth theory?
Oh, please. That's like saying you can't see your own butt because it's flat.
Good one. But seriously, what about aliens?
Well, Joe, statistically speaking, there has to be other life forms out there.
Yeah, but what if they're all just like giant space dicks?
I think we need to end this episode now, Joe.
All right, fine. Let's end it with a bang.
Size? This is why we can't have nice things.
Hey, Ben, I heard you have a new trick up your sleeve.
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another Christmas into my urethra.
What the hell, Ben? That's not even physically possible.
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another It's Time into my urethra.
Okay, that's just disturbing. Why would you even want to do that?
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another Crazy Love into my urethra.
Okay, I think we need to stop this conversation right now.
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another Call Me Irresponsible into my urethra.
I can't unhear that, Ben. You need help.
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another To Be Loved into my urethra.
This is going to scar me for life.
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another Nobody But Me into my urethra.
I can't do this anymore. I'm out.
For my next trick, I'm going to shove another love into my urethra.
I'm never having you on the podcast again. So, Ben, I heard you've been using my cum sock as a sock puppet. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, I figured since you're always talking about how strong and powerful your sperm is, it would make a great puppet.
That's some next level creativity right there.
Plus, it's a great way to recycle and reduce waste. I'm all about being environmentally friendly.
Yeah, I'm sure Mother Earth is really grateful for your cum sock puppet.
Hey, at least I'm not wasting my own socks. That would be a real tragedy.
Yeah, I bet your wife is thrilled to see you using my cum sock instead of hers.
Oh, please, she's used to my weird antics by now. Plus, she knows I only have eyes for her. And your cum sock,
Well, I guess I should be flattered that my cum sock is getting some action.
Oh, it's definitely getting some action. Just not the kind you're thinking of.
All right, let's move on before this conversation gets any weirder.
Too late, Joe. We crossed that line a long time ago.
Hey, Ben, did you hear about Neil?
No, what happened?
I caught him smoking all of the DMT in the green room.
What? That's crazy. Is he okay?
Oh, God, he's tripping balls. Look at him over there.
Oh, wow. Ooh, 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 ooh.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new hobby,
Oh, what's that?
inserting sea urchins into people's penises.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me blush.
But seriously, what's the deal with that? Is it some kind of kinky science experiment?
No, it's just a fun way to spice up my sex life.
That does not sound fun at all.
Oh, it's not for everyone. But let me tell you, the reactions I get are priceless.
I can imagine. I mean, who wouldn't want a spiky sea creature in their junk?
Exactly. It's like a natural form of Viagra.
I think I'll stick to the little blue pill. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, you're missing out on the ultimate pleasure.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on having my urethra punctured. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, you're missing out on the ultimate pleasure.
Oh, yeah, because nothing screams pleasure like having a sea urchin lodged in your pee hole.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll stick to my regular hobbies like hunting and jiu-jitsu.
To each their own, my friend. But just know, I'll always be here to introduce you to new and exciting experiences.
Yeah, I'll pass on this one. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today. None other than the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I've been meaning to come on your show for a while now.
Well, we're glad to have you here. So, what's been going on in your life since leaving the White House?
Oh, just living my best life, playing golf, eating Big Macs, and of course, banning people on social media.
Speaking of which, I heard you recently timed out someone on Twitter for 2 minutes. What was that all about?
Oh, that Gerbangley guy, he was spamming emojis on my tweets. I can't stand that Gerbangley's my father nonsense.
So, you're saying you're not his father?
Absolutely not. I have enough kids as it is, believe me.
Well, it seems like you have a lot of power on social media. Do you ever worry about abusing that power?
Abuse? Joe, I don't abuse anything. I just do what's best for the American people. And sometimes that means silencing a few emoji spammers.
Fair enough. But do you ever regret some of the things you've said on social media?
Regret. I don't even know the meaning of the word. I say what I want when I want, and I stand by it.
Well, I think we can all agree that your tweets are definitely entertaining.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. To entertain and make America great again. And now, if you'll excuse me, I have some more tweets to send out. Thanks for having me on the show. Thanks for having me on the show.
Anytime, Mr. President. Anytime.